All right, we're live. Here we are. It is Thursday night, Friday morning. Hello, everyone, and welcome back. We had our lovely Thursday daytime stream. It is once again following a pattern where it is surprisingly successful compared to the nighttime stream. Our daytime streams are popping, man. So that is on the back of my mind, an importance toward the daytime streams. Let's go ahead and grab this. Daytime stream. Yesterday night was pretty good too, though. I'm not going to lie. Yesterday night was busy as hell, man. Here we are. Views overall on the channel are down. This is driven by a drop in view of the shorts. I have one short in particular that just seems to nab a lot of views, and I think YouTube's finally rotating that one out. They're saying, nah. All right, so Haw Tua Arbok break. New Carddass random pull boxes for, let's say, let's change this. Carddass Dragonball and Carddass Street Fighter live card shop. There goes. Hit save on that. Tonight, no funny title, just the title talking about what's actually here. Alexios Hiller, Stephanie, A. Vargas, Daniel Berry Sports Highlight. What's up, guys? We had trouble saving your video. What are you talking about? Save my freaking video, dude. Had trouble saving my video. All right. Let's grab this. It is 11:36. We are here pretty much precisely on time. This is the normal stream time. This is the late night stream for people who stay up late. We're live for Thursday night. All right. Yes, we're here for people who stay up late. That is our schedule. We have a daytime stream and a nighttime stream, and they're both ran by me. All right. You know, I was shopping for a little mirror at Target because I was thinking of putting a mirror on the table so you could see my face just for fun. But I couldn't find one. Oops, hold on. Let's see. Here we are. All right, there we go. And let's jump back over here. There we go. All right. I'm ready to entertain and be entertained. Why do I got to do all the work? You guys should entertain me if you think about it. I think you guys should be the funny ones. It's a lot of work being funny or entertaining or informative or, you know, dastardly sexy, which I know is the real reason you guys return for this content. Let's be honest. Grabbing this. 24 people watching in the first 3 minutes. That is a low number. You know, it's really fascinating. Yesterday, we had a very, very, very slow start to the stream. I mean, it was slow, dude. And then, yeah, the stream just went off later. It just exploded. All of a sudden, I had like 10 orders in the queue. They were big orders. It was very fascinating. So what we have here is vintage Carddass Street Fighter. It's straight out of a fresh box, extremely rare. And here's what it looks like. These are perfectly gradable cards. Very strange cards. If you're a fan of Street Fighter, you might collect these. You want to zoom in? Here we go. I had these for sale. And then I thought to myself, why am I not just grading these? So I set them to the side to do some grading. And in fact, I did grade a couple of them. To be honest, I just don't care. That's what it comes down to. At the end of the day, I am happy enough just selling these to you guys as ungraded cards. Please take advantage of them, buy them up, and send them off to grade. I don't feel like doing it. I got too much stuff ready to be graded, literally just sitting in a gigantic pile. So on my side, I suffer from having too much stuff to grade. And so these are coming back onto the menu. They were popular when we had them on the menu because they were, well, they're true, genuine, vintage product. It's a random pull box, just like the Carddass Pokemon. This is Carddass Street Fighter. So I'll go add that to the menu. If it'll even fit. I don't think it will. Custom Booster, Random Single, Carddass Pokemon, Topps Pokemon, Carddass Yu-Gi-Oh! Let me go ahead and sort this out a bit, okay? Give me a moment. So we got Carddass Yu-Gi-Oh! Carddass Yu-Gi-Oh! Is very cheap because it's in bad condition. So over here we're going to have Carddass Street Fighter. And that's just going to be $6 per card. And then Carddass Dragonball. Now that one's going to be a bit more pricey. The Dragonball Z is good stuff and hard to replenish. Really hard to replenish. So those are back on the menu. Carddass Dragon Ball Z at $10 per card. So here's the Street Fighter. Yes, my idea with the Street Fighter... I'm back! Dang, dude, I'm so tired of this wire coming undone. We're going to get a better setup one day. I think we're going to do that. We are? We might have to have a better setup at some point. It's just because the wire's in the way. I mean, my new setup... I could do a new setup where the wire's just at a different location. You know, maybe like stapled to the table or something like that, and that might stop it from moving. I like how the connection's censored, mister. Now, here we go. We've got these, Street Fighter. I'm sorry, we've got these Dragon Ball Z cards. Dude, it's so warm in this room. Check these out. I think I have more than this somewhere. These were extremely popular. When I first offered these for sale, they were selling so fast, I couldn't keep up. And then I realized when I went to restock them just how freaking rare they are. So these are Carddass Dragon Ball Z cards. And they're, look, this one's printed in 1995. They are, so let's start sleeving them. Sleeve party. I like how the connection censored Mr. Hello Family says Marshall Weber. KOF was more popular as a kid growing up in Mexico. They are. Here we are. Here we are. Here we are. And here we are. I remember collecting those cards, mister. Oh, you used to collect these, huh? So these are going to be a random pull for $10. Your goal is to, if you're lucky, you pull the better looking ones or the holographic ones. I don't know why they aren't all facing one direction. Majin Buu. All right. So you can see I don't actually have very much of this. There you go. And it's not because I didn't try to acquire it. I did try to acquire it. They're just kind of rare. Kind of like the Mario Carddass. You guys have seen the Mario Carddass, right? Well, I got 2 boxes of Mario Carddass that added up to like, I don't know, some ridiculous number. Something like $7,000. Now, these didn't cost me $7,000. If they did, I would be charging way more per card. But it's like it shows you the potential for them to go up in price. Just because this is not a modern set. It's really quite old. 1995. That's older than any of the Pokemon cards. The earliest Pokemon cards were printed in 1996, a year later. So this is older than any Pokemon card in existence. Mister, what do cards say? What do those cards say? Eminem dropped a new song and Randy Marshall's in it. Is he actually? My big brother used to collect those, so I just influenced by him. Oh, that's cool, man. Turn this down a little bit. Liking these the songs that we're getting here. So I'm just sleeving these up. All right. Oops. All right. Yes, these are on the menu right now for $10 per pull. It's a random Dragon Ball pull. Here we are. I don't know how fast they will sell or how long they will last. They might go by pretty quickly. The last time we did this, I think it was about the same price, and we sold out. And then I went to restock them, and I'm like, oh my God, I can't restock them. They're really hard to restock. There. But you might enjoy a couple of these. We still have the Pokemon Carddass collection up on the menu. Those have been pretty popular. Classic collection's popular. So what I can tell you guys is random card pulls are doing pretty well on the channel. People seem to like the random card pull. Maybe a little more than Pokebuzz or like, you know what I mean, booster packs. There. Look, this has got a question mark on the back. Huh. Ooh, man, that's cool looking. Wow. None of it makes sense to me. There we go. What's up? Says Josh Priya. What's up, Josh Priya? How's it going, guys? Yeah, yesterday, the beginning of the stream was so freaking slow, man. For some reason, it was just really slow. And then about midway through the stream, it just got so freaking busy, too. Here's Bandai Japanese. Here we are. So you were watching me sleeve these up? Well, I don't know what that says on the back, but it says something. Have you ever... What just happened? Oh, come on. There we go. Got it. Have you ever purified yourself in the waters of Lake Minnetonka? No. No, I can't say I have. Guess that means I'm unclean. All right, we're still going. How much for the DBZ Carddass? These are $10 per piece, and they are randomly pulled out of the box. Here we are. Last time we had these, we totally sold out of them. And I said, you know what? Why am I selling these for $10 a piece when I could just be grading them all? And then if they grade well, they might be selling for $50, $60, $70, even $100, depending on what it is and how it graded. And I graded a couple of them, and the thing was, I'm not a Dragon Ball collector. I'm really not. You know, my urge to grade a lot of Dragon Ball cards, it's not there. My urge to grade them is not there. My urge is to grade Pokemon cards. You know, I like Pokemon cards. So, you know, I kind of undid my stance on it where it's like, no, man, these are good. Save it for yourself. Yeah, that's kind of a greedy position to take. But you got to take a greedy position at some point. You know, you got to have some cards to grade yourself. But, you know, I'm bringing this back, and I hope you guys like it. And I'll try to source more of them in the future as well. There we are. Spot on the thong. That's what she said. Can we see the cards? Yeah, we'll flip them over. All right. Cute stuff. Okay. And there's a holographic. That's what a holo might look like. Pop that in there. All right. 1995. This is vintage Dragon Ball. Doesn't come out of a booster pack. This was vending machine Dragon Ball. By the way, this came out of a sealed box. That's why it was so expensive, so valuable. It's a sealed box that these came out of. Look at that. Nice. I could feel that the texturing on that was a bit different. The card bent a different direction. There. Oops. Okay. Made in Japan. Why so few holos in this set? I don't know. You can treat them like hit cards. Actually, that was how it was in the last one that we did. There were a lot of these common non-holos and only a couple rares. That's how it works in the Carddass Mario, too. If you look at Carddass Mario, there's a couple holos, and then there's like 20 commons, and then another holo, and then 20 commons. It's just kind of how it works. But, you know, these are so old. These are so old, people will probably be happy to collect any of them. Look at that. Cool, man. Spaceship car. So there we go. All right. That's cool, man. Okay. So there they are. This is all we got. And I don't know if they'll last a long time or if they'll be gone in 2 seconds. So for those of you who are just piling in just now, we have the random pull Dragon Balls for $10 a piece. And we have another one as well. Now this box is a bit more robust. This one's going to contain Street Fighter. So this is Street Fighter. Similar to the Dragon Ball, these are very much pack fresh. Wow, right off the bat. Take a look at that, man. So cool. Okay. Okay, so that's what those look like. They're a bit strange, but they're really old. They really are vintage. Nice. I'll keep them over here to the side with the Carddass Yu-Gi-Oh! Carddass Yu-Gi-Oh! Was in terrible condition. That's why it was so cheap. And there we go. So they're all over here on my side now. Good. Where's the Chun-Li Simps? Mister, are you going to let us buy a sealed case of the new rocket set coming out? I don't trust eBay or Amazon. Oh, absolutely. I don't mind. I think I remember buying these from a vending machine in Singapore. Yeah, they're vending machine cards. You can't get them out of booster packs, and they're just a fun little thing. I forgot to take off my little Triskelion ring here. All right. Haw Tua is up to 6 spots. There's 4 spots remaining. It's a short break. It's over pretty fast. If it's not already sold out, let's just go take a look. Okay. We have a Stephen M. Coulson order. 3 spots for the Haw Tua. Wow. Okay. You got it. Haw Tua is going to end in like 2 seconds. Stephen M. Coulson. Son of Cool. Stephen M. Coulson. Okay. Stephen M. Coulson. All right. I did 3 spots. Yeah, you really did. Let's count it up. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There's 1 spot remaining here. I want Venezuela to Haw Tua on my Diglett. What? What are you talking about? I want Venezuela ho. What are you talking about? 7, 8, 9. There you go. Charbok. Charbok is out of here. Now we have Samuel Barrel. He says 5 Japanese classic, 5 Carddass Pokemon singles, and 5 Pokers. He ordered this, according to this, 1 hour ago. So I believe that's the first order of the night. There we go. Let's do it, man. So 5 of these. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There you go. What do we got? Oh, Charmeleon. Nice, dude. Beautiful. Look at that Charmeleon, everybody. Okay. 5 Carddass Pokemon singles. Very good. So these have been real popular. Oops. All right. Ready? He said 5 of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. We got Nidoran, Magmar, Drowsy, Meowth, and Hypno. Okay, and then 5 Pokemon Pokers. In the Pokemon Pokers, there's all kinds of really nice poker cards to pull out, but in particular, there's an Umbreon in here that I think the cheapest one's like $800 right now. It's ridiculous. 1, that doesn't count. 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's take a quick look at that. How does that? Yeah, that doesn't count. So we got Sneasel, this free card, Weedle, Slow, bro, he's pretty good from the red deck. Samurott, all right, cool, man, good round. I love some of the stuff you read. It's funny AF. Ugh. There we go. And that was for Samuel Barrel. We got the whole order done. Let's go grab his bag. What up, homies? How's it going? I hope you guys are having a great night. How's it going, guys? What did the Japanese mean by having a Diglett be the one in that Arbok card? I know. Ken Sugimori, you dirty dog. What's that all about, Ken? Okay, Beatrice Moniz finishes this off. You're the last one in here, and it's over now. Oops. We need our bag for the breaks. Mega Booster. There. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Oops, we don't need the Mega Booster. That's the Mega Booster pull. For the Mega break. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, you need to go up here. Haw Tua's going off. Cole K says, hey, mister, what's up, man? Okay, we got the correct number of packs. So we'll put the star card just before the chase card. That's the guy who just barely missed the chase. And there's the actual chase card. Cool. So those are ready to go. Now we got to shuffle up these names. First, let's show all the names off so you can see that you're in. Mike Side, Samuel, NH, Nathan, Calvin, Steven. Mike Side's in here, huh? All right, here goes. Mike Side sniped a card in a break one time. He was like, ooh, that was pretty good. It's going, mister. How about you? Are you feeling any better? Oh, yeah, I've had a sore throat for the last few days, and it's not really a big deal. It's a small nuisance. All right. I'll feel better when it's gone, though. But no, it's still there. I think it's related to this broken crown. There you go. Get that stuff, Miguelito. 3 is the number. Well, now, hold on. I'm not done shuffling. And now I'm done shuffling. Give me a number. All right. Stephen Coulson says 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right. You think you did well there, Stephen? Set that there. Cool. You ready? Nathan Arthur. He pulls Frigabax. Okay, Nathan Arthur. Beatrice Moniz. You pull Annihilate. Ooh, man. I'm bumping this wire. I would hate for the wire to go down. Here's Stephen M. Coulson. He's got Nose Pass. Cool. We should have like a method. If the internet ever cuts out in the middle of one of these breaks, we should have a method to fix that. Here's NHCC. I think what we would do is all the people who already got removed, we would keep them out and we would reshuffle the remaining spots. That's what we would do. Here's Stephen M. Coulson. Okay, we got Arcanine. Okay. Here's Stephen M. Coulson. Polyrath. Here's Calvin Fellman. Sunflora. I'm getting close to the end. Oh, Mike's Side. You got Monkey Dory. Sorry, Mike's Side. Oh, but it does. Here's Samuel Barrel. Pulling the star card. Do you know what this means, Samuel? Samuel, with you pulling the star card, what that means is you're going to head right over to the star break. Where's that star break? Here it is. Samuel Barrel, you are now in the star break. Congratulations. You didn't lose $20. It just got moved around. And boom, NHCC pulls the Haw Tua card. Congratulations, NHCC. Okay, cool, man. Mr. NHCC. Oops. Haw Tua and spit on that thing. Toss this over here. Why is NHCC always winning? That's a good question. It's all random. There goes. Be sure to congratulate the winner. And remember, you're just doing this for entertainment and fun. Don't get too attached to it. There we go. All right. So, we got to restock these real fast. Both of these. We got some. Oh, god damn, dude. That's annoying. Got some cards here. So, guys, I was looking up the price of Phantom Forces, and it's way, way up. Way, way up. It went up without me looking. There we go. The XY era stuff, man, is on the move. I made a little short video about it. Throw this away, probably. I'm sorry, I was also in a new Eminem album. And what you heard so far is fire. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then 10. There we go. Eminem. Yeah, my favorite rapper is Eminem. Oh, God. Pop these back in here. That's how a break works for those who have never watched a break. Okay, good. Haw Tua and Arbok is sold. And the star card moves by 1 spot. Where's the star card? Here it is. The star card ticks up to 10 spots. All right. This card has 8 spots remaining on it and the ugliest sleeve ever, dude. You think the sleeve can actually affect whether people buy into a break? Why is that sleeve so ugly? Okay, check this out. So there's a nice clean sleeve. And then Yo, yo, Troy, my boy. Urit. He must be speaking in rhymes and riddles. So over here. All right, very good. Okay. Put this over here. There we go. Ta-da! So let's rewrite this price down. It's a $20 break. The cheaper break. And it's got 18 spots. And then it's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 people in it. $10 people in that break. Okay. And then let's get a nice star on it, shall we? All right. Got a little star. We ought to get like a hammer sickle. That's what it should be. It should be a hammer sickle card. Oh, wow. That makes it look so much nicer. Look at that. Doesn't that make it look a lot nicer for some reason? Weird how you might not want to get into a break if the sleeve looks all... The sleeve can look all cruddy. And you go, I don't want that one. That one looks bad. Okay, we got Hathim 1 Cosmic. You got it, Mr. Hathim. Let's get that Cosmic. Kitty's right behind me. Yeah, kitty cat's right behind me. There we go. Why is Hathim always winning? God damn it, Hathim. Why are you always letting NHCC win? Here's, ooh, coughing. That was a good pack. What do you think of that? What do you think of that? Centering's decent too. That means if there's a Reds Pikachu in there, that one might be well centered. Okay, guys, that's why you open Cosmic right there. The trainer gallery arts at the time was really not a huge innovation, but it was a really lovely thing. I think they'd done it before, hadn't they? Trainer art gallery. Well, yeah, sort of in the XY era, they had the ancient trait cards, didn't they? So it wasn't necessarily new that they were doing it, but for us, it was kind of new. Okay, let's grab your bag, your box, your bag, your box, your box bag. Pulling some of these out. All right. Putting this over here. Okay. And we'll pop this in over here as well. All done, Mr. Hathim. Yay! Jennifer, yep, 10 of those Pokemon Carddass. You got it, Jen. Okay, you ready? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Miss Jen, what are you going to pull? Charizard? 1 Charizard. We got Wartortle. We got Stanky Banky. We got Slowpoke. Double Slowpoke. We got Doduo. We got Lapras. We got Tangela. Oh, yeah. Pulling Blastoise. Nice, dude. Electrode and Squirtle. Are you kidding? She got the whole evolutionary tree in 1 round. Wow. Check that out. Wow, that's awesome, man. Squirtle, Wartortle, Blastoise. That's so cool. Not bad. Pretty jealous. How's the return on the PSA? Not back yet, or else it would be right here. That's dope. Hey, let's get the giveaway running, shall we? All right, let me hit a refresh on this. Keyword 100K. Okay, the keyword is 100K. It's ready to go. There's just a few spots left, and then that card is handed out. Who's next? Don't make me scream. Cole Kokoschke returns. Hey, mister, it's been a long time. Had to pay some bills. I think I last ordered in August, but I'll get 2 English, 151, 1 live custom. If there's a chance, can I see what's in my bag if I still have it? Cole Kokoschke. I don't know if you still have your bag. You said in August, huh? Cole Rifflord. Cole Kokoschke. I hope you have your bag because you're right here, so I would very much like you to have your bag. I don't feel like it's still here, Cole. It is still here. You are so lucky, bro. That is a bag that was on the chopping block, 100% on the chopping block. Got your little Beedrill in there. Oh, you pulled that out of the Pokebreast, didn't you? Look at that. You got a little Umbreon in there. That bag was so close, dude. He was the next one to go. All right, you still got it. So he wants 2 English 151. 2 English 151 and a live custom. You got it. Welcome back, Mr. Cole Kokoshke. You do need to ship it right away. We don't update bags anymore. That's a change on the channel. Bag updates are a thing of the past. The reason we stopped doing them is because we have people who will keep their bag over here for like 7 years. All right, 1 live. Oh, yeah. We got a little bonus pull in your live custom. It is a cold live custom, but you are going to pick up a Cubone out of your live custom. That's cute, isn't it? So, and then let's open these 2 packs. Ready? Let's go ahead and sneak this. Sneak. All right. Throw this away. Ready? What do we got here? We've got, Pidgeot, Arbok, and, Alakazam EX. So nothing too crazy here, Mr. Cole. How many left in the Rocket Break? I think it's just started. I think there's like 3 people in it. There we go. Mr. Cole Kokoshke, what a lucky guy you are, showing up just in time. All right. You should be saying, oh, what a lucky boy. There we are. Now, I will write down the current date on this, 7.24, but it's in parentheses, which means you guys ship, man. It's shipping time, baby. All right. Cool, man. Who's next? Next up, we got Savannah with So. He says, give me 10 of those Carddass cards. Bro, people are loving these Carddass cards, man. You ready? So we got, oops. Well, you're getting a Parasect. I can already see it. Oh, son of a... See, this is why I do that thing where I push it from the back. If you don't do that, they all fall forward. So you gotta do this move right here, like that. Now they don't fall forward. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. I like using these deck sleeves. Keeps everything really secret. It actually has like a really fun mystery feeling to it, doesn't it? So there's that Parasect. What else you get? Venonat. There's a Kingler. Tentacruel. Psyduck and Tauros. Oh yeah, there's a beautiful Pikachu. Seal. Persian. Rhydon. And Sandshrew. Where's that Charizard? I'm going to need one of them Charizards, please. Alright, so there is obviously an interest in the Carddass cards. Joey Maycumber says he'll try 2 of the Pokebreast. Joey Maycumber, here goes. Slaking, Dragonite, Charizard from Pokemon Go, the other Charizard from Pokemon Go, Radiant Blastoise, Dragonite, and Mewtwo Full Art. Pack number 2 is... Badoink! Okay, we've got, this is going to be promo, Black Star promo Typhlosion from Sun and Moon. That's Sun and Moon. Raichu, Rayquaza, Gyarados, Ammonite, Rainbow Gyarados, Shining Magikarp. Nice, dude. All right. Very good. I mean, that's a solid chunk of cards, isn't it? That's for Joey Maycumber. To be honest, when I put those together, I don't even know if I'm losing money on them. I just kind of, I'm like, I got some cards I can pop in there. Let's pop some cards in there, man. What happens is we get all these abandoned bags, right? And they're just loaded with cards. And I'm like, let's just put something together, like a floral arrangement. So we got all this slabs on the table too. I better start rotating through them. Electrode is coming off the table. Bye, Electrode. Who's next? Heracross 7. We'll put him in here. Zubat for 20 bucks. Holographic CGC 8. Wow. Raikou EX, a scant $1,500. Alolan Persian. And Buzzy Beedrill for $15. Okay, what do we got going on over here? Hitting refresh. We got one whole order, and it's from David Ballard. Hello, mister. Let me get into the rocket break, and let me get 5 of the Carddass Pokemon cards. I do have a bag. Thank you. David Ballard, what's up, man? Mr. David. By the way, if you're watching this and you're new, be sure to take a minute and learn how to order some cards. We need lots and lots of card orders, right? Or else I'll never buy a third boat. So let's see, this goes right over here into the rocket break. How will I afford my third boat? Explain that. There we go. I mean, if I can't have a third boat, it's basically like YouTuber abuse. You guys trying to abuse me? I got 3 of those. Now, I got 2 junky boats, to be honest. They're not worth very much. You know, I don't even have access to the other one. That one's at the other house. I need to go sell that one so that I can get the money back out of it. Now, 5 of the Carddass Pokemon cards. Here we go. 5 Carddass Pokemon. Good luck. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, and 5. Felt like the top of the card, the top of the sleeve felt different, but I think it's because the card was near the top of the sleeve. Yeah, look, he's close to the top. Ooh, picking up an Omastar. Nice, dude. I think there's enough room in that box for a whole nother folder to be put in there. I'd be tempted to do that. The stream slowed down. That would put 2 Charizards in the box. Here we are. David Ballard with the D. Grab this. Put a lot of stuff back in the box. Mr. David. Hello, everyone. My name's David. David, here's a fun fact. When I worked for Coca-Cola, I worked as a vendor, which means I went to all the grocery stores and everything. And you meet a lot of grocery store managers, store managers, just lots of management. You meet tons and tons of management. So many managers were just named like Bill, Dave, just really normal stuff. Jeff. You know what you didn't see? Eric. You didn't see names like weird names. You didn't see any like, yeah, we named our child Quasar or something like that. You know, you didn't see anybody with an unusual name. Those guys never got management jobs. Isn't that fascinating? I bet there's a kind of study that could show you when companies pick their managers, they pick guys with boring names. They don't want guys with exciting names. They want guys with, like Tom. They want a guy named Tom to be the manager. Next up, Robert Breeding, 2 Carddass. You got it. All right, here we are. Whoops. See, I'm bumping that wire. 1 and 2. I don't like bumping that wire. We got Ponyta and Raticate. He's coming to say hello. Weird educational, huh? Yeah, you just noticed these kind of patterns where didn't matter if you were in St. Louis, you know, in an area that might be really a lot more African-American. Didn't matter if you're in the countryside. Didn't matter if you're in the suburbia. Didn't matter where you went. The managers all had really boring names like Will, Eric, Jeff, Bill. You know, names like that. Nobody with an exciting name got to be a manager. Robert Breeding just wasn't a thing. All right, Robert. Oh, that's the T box. Hold on. We don't want the T box. We want the other box. Boring names. If you want your children, in other words, what I'm saying, if you want your children to have a better shot of being promoted, give them conservative, boring names. There you go. My dad worked for Coca-Cola, also doing the same thing. Oh, nice, man. Yeah, it's a pretty decent job. Coca-Cola hires a lot within. They promote within, and they have strong benefits. Lots of retirement. Yep, I could have just stayed with that company the whole way through. Has anyone battled each other yet? Nobody has battled each other yet. No official battles have occurred. Here they are. Only a couple people even have a team. To put a team together, guys, you need 3 Pokemon, and then you need to tell me what you want the order to be on those Pokemon, okay? So it could be 1, 2, 3. So his starting Pokemon is Executor, followed by Mewtwo, followed by Slacking. All right. Now, if you want to battle, you have to buy a prize card, and we'll put your name up here saying that you're ready for a battle. You can also opt to practice against battling me, the practice trainer, when the stream is empty. So you can be like, let me practice against you, and I'll send my Togekiss and 2 Pikachus out to kick your butt. When are you going to send out PSA submissions? Very, very soon, Hathim. It's been a really busy week, dude. It's been so busy. I'm not lying. Very, very, very busy. I thought I was going to do it around 4th of July, but that has passed a little bit. But we're coming up on a new weekend again. Kendo Pelor, by the way, I know you're a big fan of the girl cards. Did you know, Kendo Pelor, that we ordered a fresh case of Asuka? So we got a fresh case of Asuka ready to go, by the way. You might be interested in that. Another thing that's been added to the menu, we have 2 fresh cases of Weiss Pixar. So Weiss Pixar is freshly added to the menu. That set has some really expensive pulls in it, primarily the SSP lanterns, or lamps, whatever they're called. Kind of like Steamboat Willie, those cards are really nice. I think they're SSPs. If I had to guess, they're SSPs. But yes, so they've got the lantern cards in them, and that's been fully restocked. So those are ready to go as well. So now we've got a couple new items on the menu. We got Carddass Dragonball. We've got Carddass Street Fighter. We got Weiss Pixar restock. And we've got Asuka High School DxD restock. So lots of restocks. Put this over here. Oops. All right. Who's next? Clicking on this. Joey Maycumber, he wants 4 Carddass Pokemons. I think that you guys are just going to jump onto the Carddass. 1, 2, 3, and 4. There you go. Good luck. Oh, double Omastars. Joey Maycumber. Oh, wow. You get so many Omastars. That's the one. Did you get some Fantasia and Sneaker Bunko Volume 2? The pre-orders are insane for those sets. Hey, when do they actually come out? The answer to the question is no. When are they releasing? I haven't even looked. When it comes to pre-orders, you have to be careful because the pre-orders are sometimes way overpriced and then prices dramatically fall just as the set's actually being released. So you have to be very careful with pre-orders that way. It says October 25th. Yeah, exactly. No thanks. We won't be touching it until we're actually in the month of October, and you will probably see prices decline pretty dramatically as we get closer to that to that time period. One thing that's definitely true about cards these days, they most certainly are getting printed to the moon and do not have the value that they once had because they used to be harder to get enough of, but there's plenty of it now. And if there isn't at launch, there will be later when they reprint it over and over and over and over again. All right, you ready? So we want the cheapest Como-O PSA 9 that we can find. There's one for 67. All right. Go back here. I'm not going to follow that pricing, though. I believe that this card should be $25. There we go. I get it. So in this case, it's $25 because I don't like eBay's price, so I'm doing a better price on purpose. What? The Haw Tua Arbok. You missed it. It already finished. Haw Tua and spit on that thing. There it is. NHCC pulled the Arbok in a break. Congratulations. Haw Tua. Just in time for the meme to die. Yay! What's the large right now? So we got this mega break, but we also have a large. We got a couple things going on. Okay, we got the large, the cherries, and the star card. Here they are, guys, the breaks. So this is a $20 buy-in, the Garchomp. He is all the way up to 10 spots. He's quite literally very close. All it would take is a couple people buying like 1 to 2 spots and he'd be over tonight. So there it is, the Garchomp. All right, after that, we've got the Dragonite. So the Dragonite is 1 out of 18 spots, similar to this one, but it requires a whopping $40 buy-in. It's quite literally twice as expensive as this guy. So he's up to 5 spots and does not receive any help. So people really want this card. They're just jumping in. So already this one's outselling this one. That is Topps Chrome Dragonite. Beautiful card. Definitely on the rare side. It's Top Series 2, by the way. Topps Chrome Series 2, which you don't really get a chance to open anymore. For the large is moving slowly, but only has 16 spots. So it doesn't have as many spots as the other breaks with only 16. It's already down to just 14 spots. Raichu First Edition Fossil. Beautiful card, very standard card that everyone is super familiar with and will always covet. And then this is the very special pull. 3.5 thousand is what we're valuing this one at. This is the Mega Break. 500 times 7 is 3.5, okay? Huge break. If you win it, you can put it into auction on eBay. You can list it fixed price on eBay, whatever you want to do with it. Or you can keep it, which is what I would do. Because this card has gone up in price very consistently since I acquired him. And I think he'll do that for you as well. I also think he's one of the cool, maybe the coolest thing we have on break is this card right here. Masaki Gengar is a very coveted card, and the condition on this card is so good, you might be able to cross it into a CGC 10 if you're lucky. You never know, because they're a bit looser than they used to be because of that Gem Mint 10 grade, but you can give it a try. Now, what you see here is he's $500, or you could get into the Sublist for $40. Yes, there is a Gengar Sublist that nobody has joined yet, but one Mega spot has actually sold directly. So there's only 6 spots left on this guy already. This is a Mega Sublist for the Gengar. What you would pull out of here is a Mega Pack. So it's called the Mega, and there's going to be 7 Mega Packs to open. And yeah, one of these would give you a Mega Pack if you got pulled. So that's it. The Mega Break uses a Sublist in order to allow people to participate in a truly huge break for only $40. All right, now you understand. There was a Mickey Mantle worth $175K. What's the 40 for the Gengar? That's a Sublist. You'll see it's 1 in 13, and all of that's divided by 7. See what's going on there? So the $40 allows you to get into the Mega Break if you don't want to spend $500 to get into the Mega Break. And that's what the breaks look like right now. Additionally, we do have a booster pack break that everyone ignores. It's way over here. It's got 3 people in it out of 22. It's really expensive. So that's the Expedition Break 10. And we have a Rocket Pack break. So people enjoy the pack breaks. Rocket Pack break also. Fates Collide got a brand new box. We just busted open a brand new box of these. So I'm just letting it go for a little while longer. Yeah, Fates Collide pack breaks. They were really fiery yesterday, but no good luck yesterday. Maybe tonight will be the good luck. Cole Kokoshke. All right, Cole Kokoshke says, I'll take another live custom and shipping. I should have some slabs. If I could get it shipped to blah, 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 that'd be nice. All right, you got it. Cole Kokoshke. One more live custom. Oh, but it's cold. That is a cold live custom. Cole Kokoshke, feel free to try again if you want. We'll go get you that label made now. Of course, we can use the address that you asked for. That's because since you asked it for it in PayPal, if we have any problems, I'm going to use your message as evidence. I'm going to say, he asked for that. All right. I always like Team Rocket Gym Hero types of sets. Yeah, those are fun, man. Jumping over here. Click. Evening, mister. What's up, Gargoyle? How's it going, Mr. Gargoyle? Gargoyle, you can't be here. What will your wife think? We got to stop meeting this way, Gargoyle. All right. So, we haven't shipped you before, have you? Have we? Cool. Oh, we have shipped you that way, huh? And you said to ship in a new way. So I need to go in and remove the old address and put in this new address. That's what we're doing. Nicole. Come on. Cole Rifflard. Thaddeus Coleman. Creed Cole. Cole Kokoshke. All right, we'll go ahead and delete this. Delete. See if that breaks my software. Nope. And now we got to do it all over again. We got to put your name in. Jump over here. I saw that. Wow, 46 months TCC. It's been an honor. That's a long time, Russ. What do you think of that? There. Let me grab this. Okay. Russ, there needs to be special roles for people who made it that far in the Discord server. Oops. Okay. Copy this. Okay, we're using the address that you provided. You said you had some slabs too. Choosing a wait here. Can't believe it, honestly. Well, it's crazy to think that 4 years have gone by, you know? Almost 4 years. That's how fast life moves, you know? Life's just flying by, dude. Really veteran status badge. There we go. Very good. Who's next? Cole Kokoshke. David Ballard, that's ironic. I was a restaurant for 5 years, left that due to the stress and customers always complaining. Run 5 more Carddass Pokemon. You got it, David. Mr. David. I was a restaurant for 5 years. I think he means restaurant manager. That's what I think he meant there, because we were talking about managers. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Guys named Dave become managers. It's the truth. If you got a name like Cleopatra, they're not going to make you manager. If you got a name like Dave, they're going to be like, you know what? Let's make Dave the manager. Oh, yeah. You got this nice electrode. He's kind of committing self-destruct, though. Kind of like what you do when you've been running a restaurant for too long. You go, I'm getting out of here. Let's grab this. I'll get my Master Ball someday. Hell yeah, dude. All right. Popping this over here. Thank you so much, Mr. David. All right. Who's next? Okay, so Jeff just sent this 4 minutes ago. And what's this? Alexio Alvarez. He says 1 Cosmic and 5 Twilight. 1 Cosmic, 5 Twilight. Here's Cosmic Eclipse and 5 Twilight Masquerades. So this is all we got left to Twilight until the restock comes in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then we got 4 more, okay? That's it. Just 4 more of those and then we're sold out. All right, here goes. Team Rocket. Blasting off again. Snipping this. Look at that nice Totodile. He's a cheap and affordable $650. You want the TCC ball eventually. Beep. Okay, throw this away. We're halfway through June. Can you believe it? We're on our way toward Christmas. It's the holiday season. Do so whoop dee doo and bippity bop. Okay, Excadrill. Do ba doo boo. All right. Twilight Masquerade. Some hollows. We've got Heliolisk. Okay, he's looking pretty mighty fine. Sunflora. Oh my god, we got this Sun freaking Flora. Some hollows. And Iron Thorns. Alright, there it is. We still in June, mister? June. June, what month are you on? No, it's July. Did I say June? I probably said June. That's like when President Biden called Zelensky Putin. He having brain problems. Toss this over here. I kind of, when I stream, I've streamed so many streams that I'm not kidding you. My brain starts to feel a little bit lazy. It's kind of like, meh. It's like too much talking all the time. All work and no play makes Jack a dull boy a bit. There we go. It gets a bit lazy. Alexi Alvarez, where's your bag? Let's stuff it full of these bad holographics. These valueless holographics. You're in that bag that... Didn't Alexis make your bag? Here it is. How many of you guys want Alexis to write your name on your bag rather than me? Mistress time traveling. Lol, that Biden fluff was funny. Dude, he was having a bunch of reports and everything tonight, interviews. Because he had the world leaders on stage at their summit or whatever the hell it's called, and then he had some interview afterwards, and he was getting roasted, man. Not only was he getting roasted, but he was just not talking well. He kept making mistake after mistake. Play your Game Boy. We'll wait. All right, put this away. Good. Who's next? We got Jeff Leon, 1 Mega Sublist, 1 Dragonite, 2 DXDs. Okay, both of these. 2 DXDs. Okay, let me grab these. Kitty, what do you think of this? And 1 Mega Sublist. So, we're just going to put your name over here. Jeff Leon is on that Mega Sublist. There it is, up there. And you're going to take 1 spot on the Dragonite. All right. Jeff Leon. Jeff Leon. What are you going for next, Hatem? Vice President Trump. Yeah, he said a number of things. He introduced Zelensky as Putin. And then he was supposed to say Vice President Kamala Harris. He said Vice President Trump. And he just kept freezing up all kinds of times. Like, it was hard to hear him. I told you he was cooked. We've been talking about him being too old since like 4 years ago. He's too old. It's almost boring to talk about. Like, we just talk about it so much. All right, there we go. Where's that Dragonite? Here he is. Dragonite ticking up to 6. All right. It's gotten worse, though, hasn't it? That's the thing going on right now. It's gotten real bad. So 18 minus 6 is 13 spots remain on the Dragonite. Yeah, it's gotten so bad now. I don't know, man. He's a train wreck. He can barely talk now. It's clearly gotten worse. Clearly gotten worse. Okay, here's our Oscar packs. Did you hear when he said English or Spanish? No, there was a lot of gaff moments. It's kind of crazy because yesterday, Ben Shapiro, I guess he was in some hearing. I don't know what it was over. Maybe it was like over like, I don't know what he was in trouble for. Maybe it was like Rumble or something like that, where I think the nature of the see, because I didn't know he was going to be in a hearing. I think the nature of the hearing was that he's got a website or something where maybe far right or terroristic people are meeting up on there, and I think he was getting in trouble for that. I don't know. I truly don't know the nature of the hearing. But you listen to him defend himself. He's so smart, so fast with his language. He's so snappy, right? Not only does he understand the argument, he's got his counter argument memorized, and he's filled it with wit, with sarcasm, with humor, with teasing, with whatever you want to call it. So he's so prepared to respond and so fast. It's shocking that he's just a talk show guy on YouTube. But then we got President Biden. He can't even name like the world leaders properly. How do you mess that up? Let me introduce President Putin. Your brain's just got to be gone, right? Your brain's just got to be all fuzz at that point to make that mistake. That's such an obvious and terrible mistake. But to make it so often. Here we go, Jeff. But yeah, so it's really a stark contrast, I suppose. Yo, all right, Jeff. That's all right. Jeff, if you're going to open up 2 packs, you might want to open up those 2 packs. This is High School DxD. It's on the menu at the bottom of the menu, everybody. $10 per pack. High School DxD. Bit expensive, but that's because it's got booby girls in it. You should marry Ben Shapiro. Yeah. There was a really funny moment in the hearing where he's getting roasted, I believe, by a Democratic senator. And the senator has a quote from Ben Shapiro. And the quote's kind of like this autistic level of cringe where Ben says something like, I desire to sleep with multiple women, but am I going to do that? No, or something like that. And I think in the hearing, the Democratic senator actually jabs at Ben Shapiro as if he could never make that happen anyways. I was like, damn, dude, rough. Here we are. I would play it for you guys, but I don't want to bore you to tears with a politics clip. There you go. All right. That's what I would expect from 320 milligrams of Adderall twice daily. There we go. Here's Bryce Wolf, Fates Collide Break Mister. You got it. Bryce jumping into the new Fates Collide Break from the fresh box. You got it. Maybe this box will be different. Ben Shapiro, probably one of the most well-spoken people I've ever heard. He speaks fast. He knows what he wants to say. And he has thought so much about what he wants to say that he's able to add a lot of teasing and humor and sarcasm into his language. So it's, you know, he's good at what he does. He's really good at it. Ooh, the Tower of Terror. He's going to stay up on the table. Here is this $20 shiny Yveltal. He's nice. We've got this Dark Dragonite. He's ready for slab away. Here's Dedenne for $29 as a PSA 10. And Arceus V-Star 10 for $16. Wow, I really like this round of slabs. So this is a good round. Facts, not feelings. Okay. Alexio Alvarez wants a spot in the Rocket Break. You got it, Mr. Alexio. He is lucky to have a wife. I suppose. I don't really know how it works, but I think when a guy's exceedingly wealthy and has a lot of social status and friends and dudes worshiping him, you definitely go up the list on girls' interests. But yeah, he's a bit of a... He comes off as a bit snooty or something. I don't even know how to describe him. Not just snooty, but like a super complainer. I don't know how to describe him. But let's look up his net worth. I bet you he could afford a few LA 10s is all I'm saying. Ben Shapiro net worth. He has a net worth estimated of $50 million. $50 million. And he just keeps earning, if you think about it, because he just goes back to work every day. So he probably could sleep with a bunch of women, even if they had to be LA 10s. But yeah, he's not going to do that. But it was funny because I could have sworn that's what the Democratic senator was suggesting, is that there's no way that would happen anyways. All right, here we go. What do we got? We've got Abraham G. Rios, 2 Japanese Azure Lane first edition packs. Let's see. Let's move these Rick and Mortys out of the way. Here we are. Azure Lane, one of the sexiest girl pack boosters you can open. 2 of these at 151. Japanese booster. Yes, Japanese 151. Grabbing one of these. Which just slid over. Oh, it's the Rick and Morty stuff. Just trying to slide down there. There we go. And 1 Japanese classic collection card. Let me just grab you one. That is such a good 1-card snipe. Jesus. Quote, Mr. Super Complainer. All right, you ready? Here goes. Facts, not feelings. Liberal tears. Toss this over here. What do we got? We got, Master Ball. 1-pack Master Ball. This is your night, Mr. Abraham. Although it is just a Magmar, you just got Pikachu and a Master Ball card. Now you just need a signature or some kind of nice full art to pop out here. Here's a holo, and are we 3 for 3? Nope, you'll have to try again if you want a sexy card to pop out of the sexy card set. Very good. Thank you so much. Here we are. Facts don't care about your feelings. Okay, pugs? Here we are. All right. Ugh. Abraham G. Rios. Ta-da! All right. It's funny when you hear other conservatives beat up on Ben Shapiro because he's Jewish. So they're like, he's one of those liberal Jews. He's just hiding amongst the conservatives. God, dude. Albert Garcia, 2 art box stickers. Okay. And 3 Japanese classics. Ooh. Well, I can tell you what you're not about to pull out of the Japanese classics. Pikachu. Well, I mean, unless there's 2 in the box still. There could be 2 in the box for sure. You X your money on that Pikachu so fast. Hey, Raichu. All right, Albert with the Raichu. Mr. Albert. Please keep saying facts don't care about your feelings in the Ben Shapiro. Okay, folks. Here we go. Ooh. There we go. He is such a nerd. And I'm a Pokemon card collector. I'm about as nerdy as it comes. And I think he's a nerd. I don't know. I feel like if I had to be in a contest with him where our money was not involved, no money involved, I feel like I'd have an easier time picking up a girlfriend than he would. Let's see. No money is allowed. You can talk and behave however you want, but no money. No money, no social status. They can't know who we are. There we go. But he is teased on that a lot, doesn't he? All right, here we go. Sandshrew. Sandshrew. Use curled up body attack. How's that even possible, dude? This bird's got wings. Just fly away from it. Some stupid bird, man. You might get a different bird. Maybe one with like 2 brain cells. Like if a freaking land animal curls itself up in a cannonball and launches itself at the bird, how about you just flap your stupid wings and get out of the way? Like, oh my God, dude. How fast could it be going? Like 100 miles an hour? He's like the size of a bowling ball. Probably weighs like a good 30 pounds. He's fast as F, boy! Stephen Young said he once told a transgender man that grabbing his neck during a political discussion was mildly inappropriate. That was a long time ago. You know, Ben Shapiro looked really young back then. That was pretty early on in his career, and that was kind of a breakout moment for him, for sure. Albert, because he was coming out really strongly against, transsexuality, and that person, like, he looked like he wanted to beat the crap out of him. And it was such a good moment for Ben Shapiro because it made him look like, that's odd that you would behave and act that way, kind of like you're a dude almost. You know, that's what dudes do. They lose their tempers and they beat people up. That's more of a guy activity than a girl activity. So, you know, it was like this perfect moment for him. Yeah, he didn't like grab him by the neck. He like laid his hand on him like, hey, buddy. But that kind of move is an aggressive move. It's meant to scare the person next to you. Like, if you and I were in a dark room, I'd either beat you up or make out with you. You got a bag? Albert Garcia, new bag! Grab this. The only good thing about Ben Shapiro is him reading the WAP lyrics. He did a few lines in a rap song too, didn't he? Like, but it was legitimate. Like, he was actually, it wasn't satirical. He was actually trying to do rap music. And it's, why is it when rap music tries to be like good, not like good sounding, but I mean like wholesome? When rap music is wholesome or holy or like conservative at all, it just sounds like the most cringe stuff you've ever heard in your life. Yeah, bruv, I went to the grocery store and paid for all my groceries correctly and didn't steal anything at the checkout lanes, because then God would be sad if I did that. You know, whenever the rap music is, the lyrics are in that direction, it's the stupidest thing you've ever heard. So for all of the hate that rap music and pop music gets, try going and listening to rap music that's about a message of being godly and following the rules. It's almost you can't listen to it. It's like vomit in your ears. So something about rap music is it has to be bad stuff, or else it's not real music at that point. For some reason, I don't know how it works, but that's the way it works. Samuel Barrow is back. 5 Carddass, 5 Pokemon, 5 Carddass, DBZ. Are you ready? Let's get that Charizard, bro. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. He's a Christian rapper. Yeah, Christian rappers might be the absolute worst artists in the whole world. And then I get on my knees for Jesus. There you go. I love you, Jesus. Come into my life. We got Moltres. Caca! That's a great pull. In 5 packs, you pull in 5 spots. You pull one of these holographic Moltres. Wow, legendary birds. Let's go ahead and snatch you some snatches. DBZ Carddass. Here it is. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Good luck. What are we going to pull for you? We've got the guys. Team Beat 'em Up. Family. The old man's pretty wicked. And the bad guys. All right, there we are. You've been live for an hour. YouTube is hiding your stream, mister. What did you do this time? You think my stream's being hidden? I don't know. Maybe I'm too naughty on my stream. It's possible that my stream is not only unsuitable for minors, but it's unsuitable for adults too. YouTube. Hey, by the way, if you want YouTube to alert you, hit that bell button, okay? Hit the bell button. Also, we alert you guys when we've gone live in Discord. Okay, Samuel. But yeah, I think you're right. I think sometimes YouTube hides the stream. Not hides it, but they don't advertise it. And that's up to YouTube to decide to do. I get your notifications almost every time, says average YouTube enjoyer. Yeah, weird. Weird. If you want YouTube to definitely alert you to my stream, be sure to hit that bell. I'm from PA. If we hit any bells, they crack. Yo, I pulled the Haw Tua, bro. You did. I forgot my password on Discord. Ooh, that sucks. Next up, we got Jeff Leon 4 SAO 2 Fates Collide 2 DXD. Fates Collide needs 7 more people. It's a $10 break. Jeff Leon. Jeff Leon. There we go. So this is 2 Fates Collide. Popping this in here. Very nice. Here you go, guys. Take a look at this beautiful Dragonite Topps Chrome break. I'd love to see this end. We have 6 out of 18 people out of here. We need $40 per spot. So, SAO. Where's my SAO? I was thinking of pulling you the SAO that has the signature in it. Would that be all right? Let me know if that's not okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Surprised the Hunter Ganger Ghastly hasn't sold. He's taking a little extra time. I agree. Yeah, he's a nice card. There we go. He'll sell one day. 2 DXD. All right. You already pulled the sexy swimsuit. All right, let's see what goes on here. Just hit LI, the hydrangeas. Tell me some news, guys. What's going on in the world of news? Tell me what's going on in your life. Snipping this. Karis got a record player, and then she got a Beatles record. The record player was $250. The Beatles record was about $30. So for about $280, plus a pair of speakers that she had to get from her piano setup, she was able to play some Beatles music that's exactly the same as the Beatles music that you can just listen to right now on YouTube with ad blocker on your laptop. And I made so much fun of her. That has to be the most unnecessary, expensive way to listen to music. Yo! Here we are. She seems happy, though. Konnichiwa, Onisama. There we go. I saw Biden talking tonight. Did you see what he said tonight? He said so much. There were so many awkward moments. It wasn't just one moment. It was like bad moment after bad moment after bad moment after bad moment. And he's getting roasted, dude. The news media is after him like an angry dog right now. I genuinely think it's over for him. There's no... Oh! Konnichiwa! Oni-san! Alright, you got the girl with the little hair. What player did you get? Some $250 Sony record player. She wanted one so bad. And so now we have one. And yeah, she turned on a Beatles record. And it was interesting because it sounded exactly like the laptop. It didn't sound any different. Also, it's much harder to skip around or play like a playlist. You basically just have to play what's on the record. And you can't easily skip from song to song. So it's definitely a worse way to listen to music. But it makes you seem really, really music snobby. So at least now you look like somebody who wastes a lot of money. But our intentions are to buy some really old records and listen to those for fun. People buy records for the aesthetic. True. Yeah, it's... I was just like, we could just listen to this on the laptop that you already use. Not bad, dude. Look at this round, huh? Look at this for Jeff Leon. Jeff Leon. All right. Joe's right, though. Putin will be president of Ukraine eventually. Lol. Here we are. No, he's out, dude. The Democrat Party will not let him run. There's no way. He is out. He is a walking... fired guy. He is definitely fired. Nice Eevee right there. Look at that Eevee. We got Mew too. That's a nice slab away, potential slab away. Beautiful PSA 9 Charizard. And Zamazenta 9.5. You know what that means? That is a card going into this box. Bye, Zamazenta. Next up, we got Jeff Leon. He wants 3 of the Carddass. You got it, Mr. Jeff. Good luck. We got 1, 2, Oops. And a 3. Okay. 3 Jeffy Weffies. Oh my god, you pulled... Oh, you did pull some... Ah! Bulbasaur, Cubone, Dragonite. Wow, that's a win, dude. All 3 cards, big hits. I wonder what South Park will do with Biden. Who knows, man. South Park, those guys definitely seem a little retired themselves, don't they? Like, they don't pump out content like in the good old days. So you get a South Park every now and then, and it seems really detached. All right, cool. Thanks, Jeffy Weffy. What do we got next? We got nothing next. We got no orders in the queue. So, who wants to practice a Poke Battle? I'm ready for a battle. Who's here for a battle? Only a couple guys have a team. We got Calvin, Oscar, Joey Maycumber, and Savannah. Who wants to practice? We need orders. I want to battle. All right, we got to put a team together for you, though, 6. They made a Squirrel Squad. Where's the Rocket Break at? Rocket Break. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 people. We need 7 more people. Mister, can you show the Giratina Blister? Oscar Diaz, it contains a Giratina promo and 3 XY booster packs in it. I'd have to go grab one. Mister, you didn't write Haw Tua on it and sign it, though. Well, that wasn't part of the price. I said if you wanted those things on it, it would have to cost more. Are you interested in having that? Make me a battle. You can use me for all the free battles. So the only way to put together a team is while you're opening up your usual Pokemon cards, you have to ask me to place your cards into a team. That's how it works. All right? So I've got this little team going. And Savannah has this little team going. It's kind of fun because it gets people thinking, man, what should I open to put a good team together? Like this is Joey Maycumber, and he put an XY era team together. Mega Rayquaza, pretty hard to take down. How many spots in the Fallout break? Yes, let's take a look at the Fallout break. Fallout has gotten more expensive over time. All right. Oh, it's got a lot of people in it already. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 out of 15. And it is now a $15 break. So it's gotten more expensive. 1 pack snipe. I will just take someone's book. Here we are. Can't do that, I'm afraid. Here we are. Here we are. And what you can do is you can just open like 3 of the cheapest packs on the channel. And just be like, make me a team out of these, and I'll just pick your cards for you if you'd like. 1 pack snipe. I mean, actually, I think you could open up 1 booster pack and just say, pull me 3 Pokemon cards from there. Only problem is, I think you get your butt handed to you by this group right here. These guys, they're all pretty strong. One guy was able to put a really quick team together with Pokemon Go. That was pretty strong. Pokemon Go's got a lot of good Pokemon in it with high health, and those packs are really cheap. I said that's the only way I'd buy is if you wrote on it and signed it. So when it comes to, well, I'm sure you're really satisfied that you won the card. If you wanted me to put Haw Tua on it, I was going to add about $45 to the break, but that would probably just come out to $40. So I would have added 2 spots more to it. Are you interested in that? We are. I don't like to sign anything for free because if I keep signing stuff, my signature will have no value. How does the tower work? We battling for something or just for fun? Yeah, you are battling for a high score. Let me show you real fast. Give me this. But also, when you want to battle somebody, you can actually order something called a prize ticket. And then when 2 people buy a prize ticket and agree to battle with each other, you have your battle and you see who wins. Okay, so give me a moment. We're going to log into Discord. We're going to go back here. We're going to go over here. Oops. Okay, and here it is. Under Cardconomist shop, we have this new thing called Battle Tower. And you can see here are the people who are actually ready to battle. These scores do not count. It's just a practice round right now. Practice trainer. You can also choose your trainer name. So Calvin is Trainer Dalbu. And your goal is to get a positive win-loss ratio, basically. I think what we're going to do is we're going to have a tournament when we have enough people participating. We'll have a tournament to see who has to see who can win by beating everybody. And whoever wins will end up taking a prize card I think the prize card could be like a card that I drew on. Or maybe a card that Cares drew, like maybe a Pikachu Illustrator hand-drawn or something goofy like that. And yeah, that's the plan. But right now, we're just practicing and learning. We're making up rules as we go. So we're kind of trying to develop, you know, it's kind of like we call them automatic battles, because you don't actually choose what your card does. I'm going to be choosing for you what your card does. What you do is you pick the cards out. So you try to choose the best team that you can put together. In the future, we might add some complexity to it. Like we might restrict some cards. We might add, you might be allowed to have one trainer card to be used at a certain point. You know, those kind of rules. But right now, your level of skill is just based off of what kind of team do you want to put together and what do you want their attack order to be in. All right, an extra 40. That's right, Mr. NHCC. Next up, we got 6. She says 4 Twilight. All right, there they are. These are out of supply. Here we go. Out of stock. That's the word I'm looking for. See, I'm turning into Biden for sure. Where's Pokemon English? Here it is, Twilight Masquerade. So when this comes back, we'll be sure to restock that. Perfect. Now, 6, am I thinking correctly that you want to make a team out of what comes out of here? Is that right? So this is how it works. So when you want to make a team, you got to go Pokemon hunting. You got to go catch some Pokemon. And the way it works, once you put your team together, you can't withdraw it from your bag of cards anymore, because we don't want people just constantly swapping Pokemon in their bag, because it'd be like cheating, basically. You're kind of locked into the 3 Pokemon that you choose, okay? So once you've chosen them, only way to swap them out is to catch a new Pokemon. You ready? I know, these are just made-up rules, but we're trying to make it fun. So we got Darmanitan's 140. Wow, not bad. Picking up a little Perrin. Make a makeshift team. You got it. We'll look at all the cards. So we got Lucky Helmet, Glamet. His name's Glamet. I'll never remember that. Ogerpon's probably going to be one of your cards. He's a strong Pokemon. He's got 210 health. Here's... what's this? You got Teal Mask Ogerpon. Are you going to want that? What's this? Myriad Leaf Shower. This attack does 30 more damage for each energy card attached to both active Pokemon. Oh, that's a deadly one. Yeah, that's a good one. You might have a good team here, 6. And, well, aren't you glad you bought 3 more of these because you wanted to put a team together? All right, let's just check through here. We're going to make sure we don't miss anything of interest. 90, 140. Okay, he's a 140 card, 120 card. Heal. So when you attack with this guy, you heal. All right, Leafeon's 120, Revavroom's 140. Whoa. So this is a good Pokemon to put in the second spot. Look at him. Takes 1 energy card and is called Rally Back. And he's definitely going to get to use this attack because when you get knocked out, it's your turn. If any of your Pokemon were knocked out by damage from an attack during your opponent's last turn, this attack does 90 more damage. So you got to consider Revavroom. Strangely enough, he's a good second place card. Swanna, Bellybolt. Right, that one's just Paralysis, Applin, Nosepass, Seeking, Rillaboom. Rillaboom's high health. Drumbeat. During your opponent's next turn, attacks used by the defending Pokemon cost 1 energy more, and its retreat cost is 1 energy more. Okay, so if you attack with this, your opponent has to have more energy to keep attacking. And then this is Woodhammer. This Pokemon also does 50 damage to itself. But that one's pretty powerful too. You notice it's a pretty high damage card, and he blocks your opponent from having 1 move of energy, because then by the next turn, the enemy will have that energy card. I get every SAR, but never the frog. Okay, we got a Chansey, Revavroom, Heatran. Oh, look at this. If this guy gets attacked, he burns the opponent. I don't remember the rules for burn. Discard all energy cards from this Pokemon. This attack does 50 damage for each card discarded. Ugh. Wow. That would be good for, like, I don't know, maybe like a last Pokemon or something. Okay, I don't know if burns would be very good for the kind of battles we're doing. I don't think they'd be very strong. Darmanitan is very simple, and Sinistcha. So I didn't see anything super good in here. So what do you think here, 6? You got a couple powerful Pokemon. What you need to do is choose who goes onto your team and in what order. We got this guy. We didn't read him too careful. Okay, this guy's protected while on the bench. Wrathful Hearth. Oh, that's kind of cool. Wrathful Hearth. This attack does 20 damage for each damage counter on this Pokemon. And Dynamic Blaze. If your opponent's attack Pokemon is an evolution Pokemon. Oh, not attack. Active Pokemon is an evolution Pokemon. This attack does 140 more damage and discard all energy cards from this Pokemon. So this guy does 280 damage with Dynamic Blaze, but then he has to restock all his energy cards. In a system where there's no limit on energy cards, this is pretty strong then. Teal Mask says, ability, once during your turn, you may attach a basic energy card from your hand to this Pokemon. Okay, and then you draw a card. Myriad Leaf Shower, 30 more damage for each energy attached to both Pokemon. So that's pretty strong. Okay, and then Reveroom. He's a pretty good Pokemon for your second slot because he's going to attack for like 120 damage guaranteed on his first move. That's pretty good for card number 2. And Rillaboom, Drum Beating. Woodhammer's just really strong. What do you think? You pick, but I want to keep the SAR and Parent in my bag. No, you got to pick, Six. That's the rules. You got to pick your team. Let me go ahead and put this over here. Six, you tell me what 3 Pokemon you want and what order you want them in. I went ahead and just grabbed your strongest Pokemon. But if I do all the work for you, there's no skill. Long line tonight? We're doing good. You can send in short line, actually. We're setting up battles. Six, you got to choose. We are. All right, and grab this. Okay. So there's the Perrin. I'm going to keep the essay. Oh, I suppose you probably don't want the hollows because you say you don't like hollows, right? I don't know if you like hollows, but I think you've said before you don't want them. Let me know if that's wrong. Okay, so she says, the Ogre, Monkey, and then Vroom. Ogre, Monkey, Vroom. This Ogre. There we go. The SAR and Perrin. We are. And so this guy goes over here. Oops, he goes into your bag. Remove hollows, please. Thank you. Okay, so we're going to remove some of those hollows. I think you might have a chunk right here. There's a chunk. Good, okay. Very good. All right, you got a team, Six. You got a battle team now. How cool is that? Oops. Okay, and let me stack these up over here. All right. And let me grab 3 of these. 1, 2, 3. So, guys, Six has a little team for the battle tower. Now, Six, if you're paying attention when you open up cards, you might notice other cards you'd like to swap out into your team. Especially if you do a little research and decide, hey, you know, I think my team would be pretty crazy tough. So Reveroom will go last. Did you say Monkey first? Ogre, Monkey, Vroom. Okay, you got it. I like that thinking because the Rillaboom's got 1 energy card attack, which means he'll be able to attack on his first turn as well. Smoke my Pokeballs. I'm here for Mistress Whistles. How's it going? All right, so 1, 2, 3. Now let's start labeling these on the back. Are you ready? So first of all, I think we're going to use these to put your name down because I think that makes things easier. Bear with me, guys. I'm building up Six's team. She's doing this for the first time, and then we don't need to do it anymore after that. There we go. Pokemon, 39 months is a long time, dude. All right. Very good. And very good. Now we're going to put these labels up here as well. That'll be for their attack order. And so when you use your cards, I'll play the game for you as best as I can. I'll play as best as I can for both players. But you pick the team and the order that they attack in. Okay, he's number 1. Okay, Okay, and Rillaboom is number 2. And Reveroom will be number 3. Okay, now you just need a practice round to test your team out at some point. Drink. Ta-da! I'm not even a Greninja lover. I just love that card. Next up, what do we got? Okay, we got an order. We got Alexio Alvarez. He says he'll try out a Giratina blister. All right, let's do it. Can you look out? Okay, you better look out. There we go. I'll do a run against 6. Ooh, look at that. So if you're ever trying to set up a battle, remember, never say someone's name in PayPal. PayPal doesn't like it. PayPal will ask you, they'll do like a security check. They'll be like, give us the age of the person you mentioned. So never say someone else's name in a PayPal message. There we go. Okay, you ready? Come on, come on. There we go. All right, set that there. Go ahead and pop the, oh, is that Kyogre? Oh, it's a Kyogre one, very interesting. Mister, I want to build a team with my next order. Sounds good. Okay, cool. Oh, nice and clean, I like that one. All right, cool, man. Giratina looking nice and clean on that order. Set this over here. I don't know if the code's worth anything. Codes! Put it in the bag like that. But let's go ahead and open up your 3 packs as well. Alexio Alvarez. I have all her cards. I'll pull them all. Ready? Here goes. We got Chikorita. Very cute. Okay, Chikorita. Good thing 6 is a number. There we go. All right, Chikorita. Now, guys, we've been thinking about rules to impose into the game. Do you guys think there are any rules that make sense on how you're allowed to choose your team? Here's Doduo and Meloetta. Or do you think it should just be open game? Anyone can pull anything and put anything on their bench. I feel like we risk maybe one of the rules for the teams. You cannot do 3 of the same card. I think that should be one of the rules. You may not have 3 of the same card. It has to be 3 different cards. EX Pokemon might be too strong. Here we are. All right, what we got? Snubble, Burmy, Cottony, Riolu, Gothita, Lucario. Not bad. You got some hollows, including this nice-looking Lucario. Plus, your Giratina, it looked like he was pretty clean, man. I have all her cards. I'll pull them all. All right, there we go. Okay. So, Alexa Alvaro going deep tonight. Let's grab your bag. Loser has to cut one of his Pokemons. No. You said that yesterday. It's a terrible rule. How fun would that be? Lose your team. All right, there we are. Very good. Who's next? We've got click. Mr. NHCC Haw Tua and sign that thing. All right, you got it, man. So let me practice. Should it be in cursive? What do you think? Should I write Haw Tua on the slab, or should I only write my signature? Haw Tua. All right, I only get one shot at this once I start. Haw Tua. There we go. It's a little hard to read. I kind of put it down in the lower quadrant so we wouldn't hide the actual Arbok. All right. And maybe we'll just let that sit outside of a sleeve for a minute. Now it's worth a quarter pounder with no cheese. What are you talking about? So I'm going to let that sit out for a second. Oops, oops, oops. We don't want that. I'll set this here for the moment. All right. Jeff Leon says he'll take 6 of the temporal forces. Mr. Jeff. Now, I think I heard Jeff say he kind of wants a team too. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Now, again, remember, each time you want to work on your team, you probably what you want to do is strategize ahead of time what packs you want to open and what specific card you're looking for. Because once you've set your team up, we don't really want you going back into your bag and swapping team constantly. The number one reason for that is because we don't want people to like change their team, and then you're looking at everyone else's team going, oh, I'm going to make changes to my team now that you've made changes to your team. And all of a sudden, if we got like 25 players, I got 25 people saying, all right, I need you to change this to that and that to this. And then he changes, so you got to change to make sure yours is better. So we don't want that scenario. So to change your team, you do have to open a pack and not just pull a card out of your bag. So, and then what that means is it's a good idea to sort of strategize ahead of time. Here's Iron Boulder. During your opponent's next turn, if this Pokemon is damaged by any attack, put 8 damage counters on the attacking Pokemon. Power Stomp. Discard 2 energy from this Pokemon. Okay, discard 2 energy from this Pokemon. That's not bad. Iron Boulder, he's pretty damaging. 240. Look at that Pikachu. You can put Pikachu on your team. You got Reverse Hollow Pikachu and Maximum Belt. What if all 6 packs suck? That's unfortunate. We got Electabuzz. We got Feraligatr. He's 180, so we're going to have to take a look at him. Bronzor. Trying to pick the strongest Pokemon out for you. Fortress, Lickitung, Bramblegast. Can I get the practice card too? The practice card. No, not the practice card. Not the practice card. I'm really picky about not handing out too much stuff that's been written on. Here we are. You ready? All right. Practice card going in the trash can. Super Alloy Hand says you do double damage to a Pokemon who's a EX or a V, so that's interesting. Huh. Myena, Haunter, Super Poison Breath, that's interesting. What the Okay, probably not. Gatling Tar says 80 more damage for each fire energy attached to this Pokemon. We don't have rules on energy cards. That might be OP. That might break the game right there. I mean, that's pretty fast. Vanguard Punch reaching 130 with 1 energies. Not bad. Huh. How dare you think you get Mr. Trash? Yes, sir. I heard you say you want to move to somewhere that's exciting. Move to Long Island, New York. Oh, yeah. We're moving to New York. New York, New York. There you go, Mr. Jeff. Jeff, we got your hollows here. All right, Jeff. What do you think, Jeff? Probably you want your Iron Boulder, right? And then you got Colossal and Palafin were basically the only other 2 Pokemon I rustled up that seemed strong. How do battles work? You got to put a team of 3 together, and then you got to tell me what order you want me to put them in, too, okay? All right, you want your hollows, Jeff? Play the Bronzor. Yeah, play the Bronzor. It says Mirror Attack. If your opponent's active Pokemon is a Psychic type, this attack does 30 more damage. What? I don't think he's going to play that. Let's go ahead and grab the Jeff bag. All right. Grabbing these. Both of these. Jeff probably thinking it over. Jeff, that's all I really pulled out of your pack, so I think that's going to end up being your team. So he says Palafin first, Colossal second, Iron Boulder third. Okay, that's what we're going to do. All right. This Pokemon also does 10 damage to itself for each damage counter on it. So that's sort of like, I guess that means if he's already damaged, he does a lot of self damage with Vanguard Punch, which is why you want him out there first. It's very interesting. All right, Iron Boulder. Now I know this takes a lot of setup, guys, but this shouldn't take too long in the future. The whole point of the battle tower is to kind of waste some time, to be honest, on a night where we're real slow. There you go. Okay. I'm going to make 6. I'm sorry, not 6. Alexis. They have similar sounding names a little bit. I'm going to make Alexis take a bunch of these sleeves and put these little stickers on them for me ahead of time. We could even do fun stuff like you add stickers to the back of your cards. That'd be funny. Okay, so it's 1, 2, 3. Oh man, I had to get a new Sharpie with the sharp point. Okay, Jeff Leon. Here you go, Jeff. You've got a team now. Ta-da! Now you can Poke Battle. You can make a battle against you available by purchasing a battle ticket, and I'll advertise that on the table. Okay, what do we got next? We got some orders. We got NHCC, jump me in the Mega Gengar Break. Ah, got you. Okay, the Mega Gengar Break. NHCC. You're in. There it is. He also says the Rocket Break and the XY Break. You got it. Some breaks. NHCC. Yeah, since the battle tower is just getting started, what you're going to see is a lot of people setting up for the battle tower, and that'll take some time. There we go. But what we're doing right now is more like an experiment. We're trying to make up good rules before we have something like a tournament. So you have to bear with me that we are kind of coming up with the rules as we play to make the game fun, hard to predict, and challenging. Those 3 things. 6, I mean Karis. Oh, sorry, honey. Mister, where do you get those little white stickers? Off the little white internet? I don't... All right, here's this Q font with no price on it. That's interesting. And here is Princess Peach. Lovely. We got Jack Gray, 2 battle styles. English, make me a battle team out of battle styles. Just 2 packs, huh? Now we got a lot of people trying to do this. Ugh. All right. Now I can't just make you a team, but you gotta participate too in the team making. You gotta be like, I want this, I want that. Here goes. But first we gotta see what you got. What's up, Sosh _ Hound Doom, Lickitung from Mantis, Girder, Phalanx, ooh, Bisharp, and pack number 2, you've got Honedge, Gligar, Electabuzz, Cubone, and Victini. So, based on what I'm looking at, I don't think you have what you need to make a competitive team. Jack Gray, you've got Victini so far, okay? Okay, here's Victini. Victini is going to have V-Bullet. If your opponent's active Pokemon is a Pokemon V, this attack does 50 more damage. Flare Shot, discard all energy from this Pokemon. So you got Victini. Cubone won't cut it. Bisharp, he hurts other metal types. Yeah, these cards aren't strong enough. I'm certain you will lose. I'll do 2 more packs. I'll send. Okay, let's grab it. Are you making me open all these packs? I can tell right away that your team won't be strong enough for a real battle. We are? Because there's some decent teams at this point. Beep. All right. Jack Gray says 2 more packs. We've got Esper and Mustard. Gliscor, huh? Flip 2 coins. This attack does 40 more damage for each head. That's not bad. And then Frillish. Heal all damage from 2 of your benched Pokemon. That's clever, but you can't retreat. You can't retreat Pokemon currently. Push down. That's interesting. You may discard all energy from this Pokemon if you do this. Attack does 80 more damage. So Tapu Bulu and Gliscor are your only viable options so far. I don't think the other cards are too viable. There we are. But you can tell me if you want something specific. So Victini, Gliscor, and Tapu Bulu. I might just write on the back of the cards. It takes too long to add stickers to everything, to be honest. All right, you can tell me what order to put these in, and let me go ahead and add this guy to a sleeve. Here we are, and we got these as well. Jack Gray. Yeah, do those 3 for now. Okay, Jack. So the way we've been doing it, we've just been writing names on the back. Jack Gray. Tell me the order that you want them in, okay? Because they attack automatically in the order you set them. Jack Gray. Jack Gray. Discord messages when you're done. There's Tapu Bulu, there's Gliscor, and there's Victini. Let me know what the order should be. All right. Mr. Where's the battle ticket? I want a battle. So you will notice that the battle ticket is listed under the extended menu. We don't have really a lot of room to place it in the main menu, so we're hiding battle tower stuff in the extended menu. Tapu, Gliscor, Victini. Like this. Tapu, Gliscor, Victini. 1, 2, 3. There is going to be one rule for the battle ticket as well. It's only something you can do on a slow night. So what we can do is we can set the matchup, but we can't run it through until there's actually a slowdown in the stream. There's Tapu Bulu, Gliscor, because the point of the battle tower is to create something that fills a dead time in the stream on a night where we're slow. You'll also find something that's interesting is your prize ticket isn't something that you actually have to spend $20 on. You can just post about $20 worth of cards from your bag for the battle. So it's really meant to be a time filler. Here's Kyle Craig, Mint 9 Zard promo. Where'd he go? I just saw him. There he is. All right, he's all yours, Kyle Craig. Wouldn't it be wise to only have Pokemon with high HP? You would think, but some of the Pokemon have like tricks and stuff like that that make them pretty powerful. So it's a anything goes right now. We are implementing one rule when it comes to making your team. Why don't I create a sheet here? We're going to say Battle Tower. Team rules. And one of the rules is can't swap from your bag. Can't swap cards from your bag. And number 2, can't have duplicates. So you have to have a different, each Pokemon on your team has to be different. In other words, you can't just go find the strongest possible Pokemon and have 3 of them. Okay, so those are some Battle Tower rules. We'll place it over here. Okay. Next up, we've got Jesse Salinas, Fates Collide Snipe. Thanks, mister. I'm a baggie. I believe you're telling me to open up a pack, right, Jesse? All right, here goes. If you don't know which move to use, maybe use heads or tail to choose to move. Flip a coin, I mean. Well, we're considering maybe like creating artificial moves for the Pokemon too. That is one consideration. Lucario and Snorlax. And just having the cards be almost like placeholders. You know what I mean? You got Lucario, Snorlax. Not bad, man. All right. Yes, you have to open a pack to change cards out. What I would do is if you don't want to spend a lot of money creating a team, focus on a cheap card set or do a lot of research beforehand so that you know what exactly you want to add to your party. And that way you can focus on the exact correct card set that will give you what you're looking for. So if you know the best cards you're looking for are in like Pokemon Go or something, you can just go get Pokemon Go packs. Ugh. There's another contest that I hope to host called Who's That Pokemon? Now that's something we have hosted on this channel multiple times in the past. So that's another time filler, and it's a game of skill that is based around your ability to figure out what Pokemon card is in front of you, but it's going to be flipped around so you don't know what it is. And I'll give you hints as to what it is, and you have to guess. New baggie? Mr. I have a baggie. He says, oh, probably in here then. Them says, I got too many cards. Jesse Salinas. All right, there we go. All right. Very nice. I've been doing a lot of research. I got too many cards. Mr. Let us swap 1 card after 5 losses. Here's Jack Gray, Battle Styles. We already took care of that. Oscar Diaz, 1 Hidden Fates. Here it is. Oscar Diaz. Oscar D's. Here it is. We've got Caterpie. Oh, that hurts. That is a rough round. Oscar Diaz. 1 Caterpie popping out. Damn, dude. All right. Oscar with an O is up here somewhere. Now, why is this sticking? Is that sticking with the other box? No, I'm just going crazy. Do you ever go to card shows? I've been to one in Kansas City, and I thought it was really expensive to go to a card show. All right. Toss it. Too late. It's in your bag. Devin Simmons, 1 box of Bandai Disney, 1 box Korean Matchless Fighter, 4 Hidden Fates, no, Hidden Hopes, 3 rounds of Disney Poker, 1 Topps Pokemon. This is a giant order, everybody. Let me go get it all. So we need a box of Disney Bandai and box of Matchless Fighters. I'll be right back. We'll start there. Man, look out, Kitty. Kitty's blocking my pathway. Doing. Maybe we'll implement a type of currency called prize tickets, where the prize tickets cannot be transferred into like dollar amounts. Here we are. Move this over here. That would be cool. And you can use the prize tickets to buy stuff that can't be purchased like normal. So like exclusive items on the channel that only prize tickets can buy. There you go. Do you have a Boa Hancock Altart OP7 PSA 10 for sale? Not for sale. It's in the Waifu slab box, the Shuffle slab box. Here we go, Devin. 1 matchless fighters. Prize ticket should be used for store credit. Well, yeah, it's essentially like a store credit thing. Here we are. But I think it'd be cool if the prize ticket was like, it counts as 1 ticket, right? Here we are. Pride month is over. Imagine a prize ticket was an actual currency. There we go. All right. And we made some really interesting things for sale that could only be bought with prize tickets. Here we are. I like that. Snorlax, no homo. Okay. And there we go. Tossing this over here. And tossing this over here. Devin Simmons. With this huge order. Mr. Per $25 per card or CGC 11 per card, which one? Grabbing this. CGC. One of these packets didn't open. There it goes. All right, cool. So this is half the box. Let's get it, Devin. Ready? We got Dracozolt. We got Blaziken. We got Slowking. We was Kangs. Here's some cold packs. There's a Buzzy Beedrill. This Dracozolt again. And there's your hit back here. Oh, no, dude. That's like the worst full art in the set. All right. Ugh. Okay, flip this over. If Pride Month is over, why does Cheese keep flirting with me? All right, here's... Stop flirting with me! Here's a holo. Girls are always flirting with me. It's so annoying. Sorry, ladies. Here's a holo. Oops, and a holo. Okay. Toss this over here. All right. Tossing this over here. What do we got? Hatena, Hatterene, the bird, that guy with the electricity, the Zapdos who's a fighter type, and Inteleon. What is this music? Now I feel like I'm at a fashion show for Gucci or something. All right, put this here, put this here. Aha. There it is, Devin Simmons. Pretty unlucky round. He's like Dracozolt or Arczolt or something silly like that. I didn't really like the fossil Pokemon in Sword Shield. I thought the designs were pretty dang bad. A lot of Pokemon designs are pretty yucky these days, but those were no good. Sword and Shield was still better than Scarlet Violet for Pokemon designs for sure, though. Got like Corviknight and stuff like that. Cool, man. I thought the dogs were very generic and boring, but they were still better than the legendaries that I saw come out at the motorcycle legendary that we got from Scarlet Violet. I don't like those guys at all. All right. Toss it over there. Ready? This is Bandai Disney. Here goes. Snip. When did PSA get cheap? Snip. And snipping this. Snip. All right, very good. So, guys, tell me what's in the news. I want to hear what's in the news. What's going on in your lives? Anything interesting? Carddass. These are Carddass cards. You can pull the Steamboat Mickey out of here. Here's a holo. Toss this over here. Here's Faith, Trust, and Pixie Dust. Chip and Dale. 100 years. Are Chip and Dale the first gay Disney characters? There you go. All right. Sesame Street had Bert and Ernie. The Three Little Piggies. We're not afraid of the big bad wolf if he should come to call. Oh. Oh, Minnie. All right. We know who wears the pants in the house. Walt Disney presents Pinocchio. Okay, we got Pinocchio. We got Elsa. Everyone's obsessed with this character. I don't get it. I really don't get it. Okay, Cold. Miguel. Snow White. Snow White's for the whites. Are they still making that Snow White with the one girl in it who was like kind of bashing Snow White? All right, yeah, you got this ugly one. I know you're looking for that Steamboat Willie. We got Oswald. That's pretty cool. There you go. Very nice. All right. Very good. Oh, yeah, we got a whole new world. Very good. It doesn't matter, Trent. Let's grab this. Oh, man. Thanks, Mr. Looking Larry. All right. So, here is Donald Duck. Look at this beautiful Donald Duck. Lovely. Nice, dude. Chip and Dale were best friends, mister. Yeah, in the sack, maybe. They were lovers. You didn't see all the subtle making out that they did? Disney's trying to turn my child gay. They are. The Donald is the best. Isn't that a cool card? That is such a cool card. Okay, we've got little Winnie the Pooh and Be Our Guest. Ha ha. Okay, Oswald, Little Mermaid. We got Finding Nemo. Dumbo. Ooh, yeah, look at that. Mickey and Minnie, 100 years. That's such a nice, clean card. Cool, man. And Tinky Bell. All right, Tinkerbell. Who is the real bad guy? Peter Pan was stealing children and trying to keep them in his Never Never Land because he didn't want them to grow up. Hook was just, you know, he's like this guy who keeps getting harassed and attacked by Peter Pan. Sounds like Captain Hook might have been the good guy. So we also need 4 Hidden Hopes. We got 1, 2, 3, 4. I mean, Peter Pan could do anything. He's got the ability to fly. And what does he do? He steals children and tries to convince them not to grow up. I'm not convinced that Peter Pan was a good guy. Okay, 3 rounds of Disney Poker. Disney Poker. Yes, Disney Poker. Okay, you ready? Aha. You got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. So we might need to restock these. These are running kind of low. We'll get them restocked. Disney Pokers. It's not gay if your uncle tells you it isn't. It's Donald Duck disguised as Donald Trump. I have graded with these with PSA. They are gradable. They're just a fun little side thing. I wasn't sure if people would like them. All right, the best card is Mickey Mouse. You want to pull some Mickey Mouses out of here. There's a Donald Duck. Ratatouille with color to him. Miguel. There you go. Look at that. Right there. Lovely Mickey Mouse. Now that you pulled them, the question is, will he grade 10? Because they don't all grade 10. They're tough to grade 10. Okay, we got this girl. There are. Oh, you got her twice. All right. We got the Joker. Mister's not gay if it's your sister. That's actually true. Oh, yeah. Check that out. That's cool, man. That's like the logo card. That looks so neat. Okay, and there's Rapunzel. Let down your menstrual cup. Here's Jasmine. Now, Jasmine, she's my kind of belly button girl. Okay, here's this. And one last card. Ba-doink! You got the Ace of Hearts. Cool. Devin Simmons, what an order, man. Huge. As Donald Trump would put it, is huge. No one's seen an order like this. It's never been done before. Snipping all those. All right, good. All right, cool, man. Mister, I want more Twilight. I need a frog hunt. 6! I just got no more of it. We're waiting for a restock. Restock's on the way. Okay, here's Eden. We got a restock on the way. Warrior of Light. Nogala. Where's Nogala? Here's Sandworm. Oh, I wish Nogala would come in and say hi. That'd be nice. He doesn't even have to buy anything. I'd like him to just say hi. He's a big streamer. He's a cool guy. We haven't seen any cool guys stop by in a while, have we? You know, over the years, we had various large YouTubers pop in and out of the stream. We are? But we haven't had one in a while. There's Sandworm. I think we had, who was the last large YouTuber to pop in here? Was it, who's that guy's name? Leafy? There you go. All right, that just shows you I don't track the other YouTubers very well. One Tops Pokemon. You got it. What are you pulling here? Doug Trio. Unlisted Leaf. That's his name. Yeah, Unlisted Leaf popped in here a little while back. And we haven't seen anything since then. All right. Cool. Mr. Beast came through a couple times. Okay, Devin with the DE. You got a huge amount of cards there. I mean, what are we going to do here, Devin? Here's Devin Simmons. We're going to do a second bag fee is what we're going to do. So, Devin, you're going to have 2 bags now. I think Nogla stopped his Pokemon madness for a bit. Hey, here's an interesting story that if Alex is here, he'll appreciate. So I think in our first year, our very first year, 5 years ago, I had this really interesting stream where country music singer Ryan Upchurch donated $500 to me 4 times in a row. And he was just being super generous. I was just getting all this money, and then he was buying stuff too. I can't remember. Did he buy stuff? He might not have bought stuff. I think he just donated. But he was real happy about me collecting Pokemon cards. He apparently at the time, I don't know if he still does, but he was collecting Pokemon cards at the time. He remembers that. iShow Speed came through a couple days ago. Man, that Nogla stream was crazy. Well, such a fun night. I know Alex would remember that because he was there for it. But yeah, it was country singer Ryan Upchurch showed up to one of the streams. Now, here's what's interesting. He's out here in Camdenton right now. He's going to be having a show at the amphitheater. Ryan Upchurch. I wish there was some way for me to say, hey, you probably don't remember me, but you dropped a bunch of money on me back in the day. Joe Rogan stopped by the daytime stream yesterday. What? Uh-huh. All right, well, so what we got? We've got an order from Peak. Jennifer, yeah, 1 spot in the Dragonite break and 1 Evolutions. What's up, Jen? How's it going, Jen? Jennifer, yeah. Okay. Might as well jump in that Dragonite break. If you happen to pull it, guys, you can always sell it. You can even offer to sell it back to me. I would be a potential buyer. Spot number 7 is in for the Dragonite. 7 out of 18 is done. 11 spots remain. So she would like an Evolutions pack as well. Now, what did we do? Did we not get a... Okay, so we got this empty box here. Did we not get you a new box? Huh. Let me get you a new box. All right. Look out, kitty. Look out. Kitty, be good. I told the kitty to be good. All right, here we are. Ta-da! Ooh. Go ahead and bring this down. All right. Miss Jen. Hype, 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 hype. Hype. Very good. Evolutions. All right. Jen got a sudden hankering for some evolutions, man. Ready? We got Caterpie, Doduo, Pikachu's great. We got Machop, Growlithe. That's going to be Machamp break. So behind this can't be a holo because, yeah, that's the nature of it. All right, cool, man. You got this Machamp break. And we're going to go ahead and pile everything behind this Charmeleon. Did you already open a box yesterday? Dude, Jen opened like a whole box of evolutions. Was it a whole box? It was a lot. There's Pikachu. Pikachu. Pika. There we go. Pikachu. I choose somebody else. Breaks are underrated, says Lurkin Lowry. I really like the breaks. I think that they offer, you know, a very similar... It's like, think about a regular booster pack. Everyone knows you're not opening a pack of Paldea Evolved for the 3 reverse hollows or whatever. You're opening it for the $650 Magikarp. But you don't know how many packs you got to go through to get to it. Well, what's cool about the break is it's kind of similar. My custom booster packs have some reverse hollow cards in it. Maybe a couple bonus pulls in there. But the point is, you know exactly how many booster packs you have to open to have a shot at the actual chase card, and the chase card's already graded. So, really cool stuff. All right, where are we? Next up, we've got nobody at all. All right, the queue is empty. Let's get a price on this Q font. Q font. Q font shiny star. Okay, he's going to be $16. That's not too bad. Oh, yeah. $19, $16. Those are cheap, man. Let's see. Here, refresh on that. Mister, are you going to have any Union Arena product? I haven't really been keeping track of Union Arena product. Maybe I should. You think I should? I haven't done anything with Union Arena in a while. Union Arena makes me slightly uncomfortable. I feel like it did not perform as well as I would have liked as a product. It did okay, but it did not do as good as I would have liked it to have done. Show us a box of your fine slabs. Oh, I've got some fine slabs, but I've also got these cards ready for a Pokemon battle. All right, look at that. So who wants to see a practice battle? Let's have a practice battle against Jeff Leon. All right. So Jeff Leon, big customer. He just put a team together. It's CardConomist, TCC practice trainer versus Jeff. By the way, Jeff, you can choose a trainer name for yourself. So here's his attack order, 1, 2, 3. I'm the host, and my job is to automatically play the game for you to the best of my abilities. Wasn't Nike Union Arena? Nike was Union Arena. Oh, before we start, we have a big order from Savannah with So. Give me a second here. So we don't want to officially start yet. Okay, click on this. Oh, that's not what I wanted to click on. 10 Carddass, 10 Paldea Evolved. You got it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And 8, 9, 10. Togekiss, 2 OP. Yeah, you know, it's funny. I ran into him, and I wasn't even looking for a card like that. I was just reaching through a couple boxes and just snatched a couple things. What happened was my original team was too weak to, you know, stand up to any of these new setups. These new setups are strong as hell, man. Oops. Oops. There we go. Nike was the only set doing well. They have years worth of sets by now. You know, we had some sets selling through. To tell you the truth, the Union Arena menu has gotten really small over time because we sold through a number of those sets. Just that the sales weren't as good as I would have liked, so I'm a little uncomfortable with Union Arena. It seems to have some interest, but limited interest. All right, here goes Savannarith. Let me know if you like to keep your hollows, Mr. Savannarith. Mr. A victim of power creep. There's a lot of power creep. That's why I was telling the one guy, I was like, this team won't win. There's Falconer. Here's Palmot. We've got Dendra. I thought you changed your cards out. Here's Snover. We got Glimora. No hollows. You got it, man. We got Quackavall. Look at that Quackavall with 320 health. Whoa. We've got, oops, Clodsire with 280 health. Oh, wow, that looks really off-center. I wonder if that's off-center enough. Is that the guiding dot by chance? Perchance? Wait, your other one's off-center. As off-center as it is, I don't see the guiding dot, so I don't think it would get the off-centering. Keep an eye out on these, though. Okay, we've got our Heracross. He's looking well-centered, so that's weird. And Pierce. Yeah, that's right. Boss's Orders. Nice, man. Pull some nice cards in there. How dare Mr. not keep his crappy cards. 6, you pull that frog yet? Ribbit. 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 Not enough anime fans on your channel, I guess. Union Arena, more on to the recent anime. You know, there are anime fans here, but I'll tell you what they like to spend their money on more than anything else. Girl cards. So you could be an anime fan, sure, but you're not going to collect guy cards. You're going to collect girl cards. All right, there you go, Savannarith. You're right here. Now, you also need 10 of those Carddasses. You got it, man. 10 Carddass. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It was 10, right? All right. Oh, yeah, Scyther. There's Doduo, Kangaskhan, Kingler, Kabuto, Rhyhorn, Poliwhirl, Raichu, Tentacruel, Paris, and there you go. Scyther's going to be your hot pull, Mr. Savannarith. So there are 100 girlfriends who really love you, which is coming out next month. Going to put it in the suggestion channel. Oh, awesome. Naruto KU, pretty sick. They have certified cards. Booba or Nada. Seems like Pokemon cards are taking over the sales again, and all the girl cards are drying up. Yeah, I mean, it just goes back and forth. NHCC says 10 of the Street Fighters. So these are new, and these are vintage Street Fighters, probably from 1995, 1996, somewhere around that time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That one says 1995. 6, 7, 8, 9, and a 10. There you go. So these are $6 per card, freshly added onto the menu. Carddass Street Fighter. Hadouken. Okay. Ooh. Oh, this is 2 cards. You got 2 cards in one sleeve. Good for you. Oh, you pull this hollow. Nice. Pulling 2 hollows. Good. Chun-Li or whatever her name is. All right. And a double pull right here. What is this? Konnichiwa! All right. Very good. Mr. NHCC. Now, the only problem for you, I don't know where the heck... By the way, buy this Naruto tin, $100 Naruto tin. Give it a try. I don't know where to put your cards. Is this let's see where we can find your bag, maybe. NHCC right here. All right. Bonus? Yup, it's a bonus. You got the bonus one. Good job. What's next? So now we've got an order from Jesse Salinas. I'll put these back away for the moment. Yo, we're this close to having a battle, Jeff, but we are actually busy. Ta-da! So, Jesse says, 1 Fates Collide, 1 Carddass Pokemon single, 1 Chilling Rain, 1 Scarlet Scarlet base set. You got it. Jesse, so some details. Fates Collide break or a whole pack? Let me do the math. 20, 32. It looks like a whole pack. Okay. Here we are. 1 Carddass. Boop. Taurus. And 1 Chilling Reign. I got a lot of Chilling Reign. Where did I last see one? Is it here? Chilling Reign. Chilling Wayne. Okay. And Scarlet Violet base. Where am I hiding the Scarlet Violet base? Scarlet Violet base set. There we are. Whew. Did you hear about the crossbow killer in the UK? Yeah, that's pretty wild, man. What do we know about him? Is he like British? There we are. He got that odd haircut. What would drive a guy to behave that way is what I want to know. All right, let's snip this anyways. His brother's a murderer as well. I heard his parents were nice. I don't get it. Is it just like you're born that way? What's wrong, you know? I have no clue. Here we go, bent spoon. This is why women say kill all men. All right. Yeah, I heard about the crossbow killer. Who does that, man? I just don't get it. Like, okay, like, you're mad because you got rejected by one girl. Why kill the girl and her mother and her sister? Like, what pushes you to that point? If you killed the girl who broke up with you, then it's personal. It's between you and her. It's still evil. It's still wrong. But he goes on a whole rampage. He kills this one guy's whole family, wife and 2 daughters. Ready? All right, what we got? Doesn't make any sense. And all I can think is like, it's just crazy. There's Ralts. Destroy the lineage. Sorta. I suppose your daughter is your lineage. It's just that they take a different name. But yeah, I don't know, man. He's a sick, twisted guy. He'll be out of jail in like 12 years or something like that. He'll be fine. Isn't that crazy? All right. It's obviously in the family due to his brother. Maybe being in the army contributed to it. I don't know. His mom wouldn't buy him Pokemon cards. Yeah, something, man. All right, there it is. Jesse Salinas. Let's find your bag, Jesse. Something. I was like explaining that to Karis. I was like, imagine you and I had a daughter, and she dates this dude who she doesn't like because it turns out he's a weirdo. And then she breaks up with him, so he breaks into our house, ties everyone up, and shoots everyone with a crossbow. And we didn't have anything to do with it. It wasn't even our decision to break up with him. It was just he happened to be dating our daughter. You know what I mean? It's like, Jesus Christ, dude. It's such a nightmare. It's 100% a nightmare. And yeah, it's just... It doesn't even make sense for him. This is where I have to believe that criminals are people who aren't very smart, because what's he got to do now? You're going to be locked him in jail his whole life. Was it worth it? Okay, you get rejected by one girl, right? Date a different girl. Oh! No, he's got red in his eyes. He's raging, man. Yeah, he's like an uncivilized animal, you know, and it's if only there was a way to detect it ahead of time and just shoo them away and be like, you're out of here, dude. It's life, mister. It's 20 minutes from my home. Yuck. All right, yeah, that's pretty rough. We have Mr. NHCC, a whole box of Union Arena My Hero Academia. Now, hold on. Let me make sure. You ordered that 6 minutes ago. And we don't want to miss Jason here. Jason said, box of EV Heroes, 8 packs of Paldean Evolved. All right, you got it, Jason. Here's that. And I believe that uses up the whole card, doesn't it? Does it use up the whole card? All right. It's life. His punishment is life, I think, is what you're trying to tell me. Life in prison. Okay, we got this and 8 of these Paldean. Yes, mister, it's called Psychopaths Anime Detect People's Bad Intentions Ahead of Time. Oh, you're saying an anime made a show about it. Well, yeah, they also made a movie called something Report with Tom Cruise in it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It was a similar concept. The police could predict ahead of time that you were going to commit a crime, and therefore they arrested you, and you were in trouble for the crime, even though you hadn't committed it yet. Minority Report. Not to be confused with Majority Resume, which is a different movie. Ready? Union Arena sells through, but sellers usually don't like to restock them. What does that mean for the longevity of the TCG? Something about Union Arena doesn't feel right to me when I sell it. Here we are. All right. Here we are. Very good. Okay. Tossing this over here. Very good. Good luck. Come on, Magikarp. Where my Magikarp at? Where my Magikarp? Okay, there's Quaxley. Whack. It feels fake. No, it doesn't feel fake. It just, I feel like it feels niche. Like the audience for it should be quite small. It is. Yeah, Dragon Ball's huge. Yu-Gi-Oh! In terms of the card trading world, it's huge. Pokemon's #1, man. It's really huge. Oh, yeah. Look at that. Jason J. Oa, you pulled the SAR Iona. Nice, dude. By the way, do you want your holos? Let me know. Iona is a hit pull. Congratulations. Pre-crime was the term. There it is. Wow. Picking up that Iona. How many of those have we opened now? Plenty of Ionas. He says no holos. All right, we'll go ahead and toss these over here. The back of the holo shuffle. All right, cool. And let's grab a little sleevey sleeve. Little sleevey Steve. Let's get 2 holos. So we gotta give Iona a little protection though, right? She can't be the only card in the bag. Okay. Boop. So that should give the bag a lot more sturdiness. Especially with these deck sleeves. The deck sleeves are extra thick. Yeah, I mean, he comes out of it and he's probably thinking to himself, what have I done? I've effed my life up. He's going to sit in jail and think all I had to do was move on. And then I could have just dated other girls. It's so easy, actually. Dating other girls, I mean, that's fun. You're all attached. You're like super focused on one girl. You're like, I gotta have this one girl. Oh, Jason, you already had a bag. I'm so silly. I'm so silly. Here it is, Jason. So, let's grab this. You're all focused in on the one girl. You really want her. You're angry that you can't control the outcome of what you want. That's what it's all about, by the way. He's a controller. He's furious that he's lost control of this girl. She should have been mine. I had control of this relationship. And now the relationship has been taken away from me, and I didn't say it could be taken away. She took it on her own accord, which means, you know, by the way, that means she's very smart. She's figured this guy out. She's figured out he's kind of a scummy dude to be in a relationship with. So he's a heavy controller, and he can't handle that she gets to make her own life decisions and kick him out and doesn't have to love him. So he's like, I'm going to punish you for that. And, you know, that's how it works. I'm so familiar with all this because there was so much of it in my family. I'm going to punish you for not being the way that I want you to be with me. And, yeah, he's just so effing stupid because if he was smart, he would just go date a different, like, move on, dude. Just go get another girlfriend. He's in prison making rubber band finger guns, bricked TF up. Yep. Mister, did you see what I said? Jason says... No, I don't see what you said. Did it get hidden from me? I do not see what you said. Maybe try saying it again. I don't see it anywhere. All right, so he didn't realize there were more girls. Well, yeah, because they get focused in on it. Let's go ahead and open the next part of the order. Shazoom! All right, so we got this beautiful EV Heroes. Ready? So the Paldea Evolved was a good round. Maybe this will have Moonbryon in it. Oh. We call those people yanderes, not to be confused with yanderes. In Korean mukbang community, a famous YouTuber had an abusive boyfriend who killed himself when she sued him the second time. Oh, that's really sad. That's a little more messy. I mean, he committed suicide. He didn't kill her. He committed suicide on himself. That means he couldn't handle the pressure, the embarrassment. He couldn't handle the conflict. That's not the same. I mean, it's drama. There you go. He needed therapy and support probably, and if he was abusive toward her, yeah, she probably needs some support too. All right. That's like any typical divorce, though, you know, because divorce is kind of like a court settlement for who gets what. All right. As I offer the same advice to any guy going through a difficult breakup, and that is to just stick through it. Don't die of a heart attack, and it'll all be over, and you'll still be alive, and you'll find out that you're all right. You didn't murder anyone, right? Unlike this guy. This guy's done for. The guy in the UK, unless the UK has little bitch laws where he gets out in 12 years, which they might, but I doubt it because he killed 3 people. But you never know. Sometimes here in the United States or in Europe, sometimes they have the most lax laws ever. I don't know where they come from, these ridiculous laws where you can commit a murder and it only costs 12 years to get back out. Crazy, man. Have you guys seen that? Here we are. All right. But yeah, I mean, so this guy who breaking up with his girlfriend who is apparently abusive to, I mean, that's another thing. You only abuse people because you don't know how relationships work. And if you knew how they worked, you'd realize there's no rational reason to abuse someone. It's bad for them. It's bad for you. You don't truly get what you want in the end. And what you really get is a divorce and a messy court settlement. So when you get smart enough, you realize abusing people is the wrong way to go about things. You know, it's learning how to get along with people is the way to do things. Because then you will attract new people to you. You attract a new girlfriend. And all of a sudden, your girlfriend's looking at you going, wow, this is a high-status dude who attracts girlfriends to himself. I don't want to lose him anyways. You know what I mean? That's how it works. So if you get into this mindset where you're really bad and dysfunctional at relationships, you scare everyone away with your sort of personality type. You scare everyone out of your life. And then you end up alone, and you might be alone and in trouble with people, too. All right, let's see what you guys are saying. He's in prison making rubber bands. He was extorting her for money for 4 years and blackmailed her with videos. Oh, yeah, that's awful, man. That's awful. It's awful. That sounds like a crime. Extortion is a crime. Blackmailing is a crime. Pretty serious. So if you're stupid enough to commit extortion and blackmail, probably relax. Yeah, and extortion, man. What was he doing? He had like videos of her and he was like, oh, I'm going to leak your nudes. That's ridiculous, man. So she needs the therapy. Here we are. But yeah, I mean, even though he's committed a crime, and that is a crime, shouldn't just commit suicide. He can choose to live and then have a redemption path in life. That's what he should have gone for. He should have been like, all right, I effed up, really embarrassed. I realize now what I've done is very stupid. I committed a financial crime of extortion. Most states treat extortion and blackmail like robbery, by the way, if you didn't know that. So most states will treat it like robbery. And so you've committed an attempt at robbery where you try to get something out of another person that it's not really owed to you. And after he gets in trouble for it, he should have done his time. He should have paid whatever dues or court losses he would have lost, and then he should have just moved on with life and said, I'll be a better person from now on, and I'm sorry. That's the way to go about it, you know. She has 9 million followers. Oh, it's all becoming more clear. It's all becoming more clear. He was hoping to make money off of her because she was a YouTuber. Isn't that scummy? Here we are. That is not cool, man. Hey, you got followers? Give me money. Give me money. Give me money. That's so greedy, dude. It's crazy because, you know, when somebody does have a lot of influence and money, the trick to opening up their wallet is to be their friend, not their enemy. There you go. The more of an enemy you are, the more horrible they're going to fight back. They're going to be like, no way, dude. Fighting you. All right. He was extorting her for money for 4 years and blackmailed her with videos. Wild stuff, man. Hey, mister, how much for TCC grading? Currently, there is no TCC grading. It is on pause currently. Here we are. All right. All right. Look at that Vaporeon. Nice, dude. Beautiful. Okay. So that's Jesse Salinas. Jesse, let's grab your bag. Oh, not Jesse. I'm sorry. That's Jason J. Owa with 1 Vaporeon. Very good. There you go. Jason J. Owa. Yep, he extorted her $2.8 million. That's a huge case. He was extorting her out of $2.8 million? That's not a small crime. Now it makes even more sense. So he's about to get his ass kicked on a really colossal crime. Jason Momoa? Jason Momoa. We are. That's a colossal crime. What a story. Is the One Piece Carddass box ready? There's no One Piece Carddass box. The only thing we have is Carddass Dragonball, Carddass Street Fighter, and Carddass Pokemon. And the Carddass Pokemon is super popular. What the heck? Is someone hiding my comments? Nope. I don't even think there's any moderators at this point. Yeah, I don't think there's any moderators at this point. Next up, we got NHCC, 1 whole box of Union Arena. All right, so let me grab a box of this. Excuse me, kitty. All right, let's see. So in here somewhere. Kitty, what are you looking at? What are you looking at? She's so cute. Whew. $2.8 million? That's ridiculous. Ta-da! Leaked news and like 4 other YouTubers were in on it too. Her ex made her work in illegal hostess bars when she wanted to quit YouTube. Yo! That's a much, much bigger story than I thought. I did not realize there was so much to it. All right. Thanks, Tokemon. Ready? 1 whole box, My Hero Academia. So, coming over here. Oh, it's under clearance, isn't it? It's a $3 pack. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Oh, you're perfect. Tampa in the house. Tampa's in the house? I didn't allow Tampa in here. How'd you get in? How'd you get past my security? Beep. All right. All right. All right. Very good. And we'll go ahead and send these. I was thinking of sending some of my favorite Pokemon cards off to the PSA Vault. What do you guys think of that? The PSA Vault. It's tempting. There we go. I guess the downside to it is you don't get to play with those Pokemon cards no mo. But the upside is if your house burns down, that card doesn't burn down with the rest of the house. Here we are. This guy here. We got a holo here. Here's a holo. And here is a holo. Oh. Very lovely. If my comments are being hidden, then no need to staying, says Jason T. No one's hiding your comments, Jason. Jason, there's not even a moderator here. Look around, dude. There's no moderators. I got no clue, Jason. Jason acting like someone's oppressing him. There you go. There's no moderators. I don't even see a mod. I think YouTube could hide your... YouTube could be hiding your messages if you said something naughty or something. There we go. All right. You're crazy, Jason, says PX. Here we go. I'm oppressing him. We got holographic this guy. Holographic this girl. Holographic this guy. This guy with the white hair. This guy. This guy. Where's the hit? Oh, there it is right at the end. Villains. Ooh. Creepy. Nope, nothing naughty. Yeah, I don't know what to say, man. I'm not doing any modding, and there's no mods in here that I can see. Here we are. All right, very good. Very nice. Sometimes YouTube glitches. It could just be a YouTube glitch. All right. I'm on Top Chat, so maybe you're saying something that can't be seen on Top Chat. There we go. Mr. NHCC, a whole box. You got it, man. Okay, popping this in here. Ba-dunk. Whew. Next up, we got Jose Dominguez. He says 5 Pokemon, Carddass, 1 Magic the Gathering, Lord of the Rings break. So, that moves the break forward by 1. That is not finished in a while. This particular break has not finished in some time. Let's see how close it is. Move this here. I think when we reach a certain point, we're probably going to end the Magic the Gathering breaks. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, this one's actually kind of further along. So there's 8 more spots in the Lord of the Rings break. There it is, $12 to get in. But he also needs 5 Carddass. You got it, man. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. There it is. What do we got? Ooh, Zapdos. Lovely, dude. Bellsprout, Nidoqueen, Zubat. Jose with the J.O. Let's see. Your bag's going to be over here. Blah, blah, blah. Over there. Blah, blah, blah. Over there. What are you talking about? Grab this. Where would I have placed you, huh? Think you went to an up top box, maybe? I don't know if you have a bag at all. Gotta be careful when grabbing this particular box. Jose Diaz, you might be a new bag kind of guy, huh? Here's an expired bag. Jorge Robles. There we go. No bag. Sorry, no problem, man. New bag time. All right, welcome to the table. You're on the table now. You put your name over here. How cool is that? Now you can say you hung out with everyone else on the table. A lot of you guys don't get to see what's really going on during the stream, especially if you're brand new. You might not understand this table very well, but if I pick the camera up, you would see it a lot better. So it looks something like this. There we go. Check that out. See up there, the Jose box on the top shelf? You were just put into there. Whoa. So that's what's really going on. You just can't see the rest of the table. Okay. You know, the blah, 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 and the blah, blah, blah under the blah, blah, blah. What are you mocking? Here's Jorge Robles. Oh. So he's leaving me some hollows. Wow. And 2 cards. That sat here for over a year. He's going to come back tomorrow and be like, where's my bag? Throwing that away. Oh, we got Metazoo Hello Kitty. Ah. Cheese's favorite. Tyranitar 10. Very nice. Sleepy Snorlax, Hidden Fates. And Nidoran Male. Nidoran Male's going away. Bye, Nidoran Male. Guzzlord's going away. Bye, Guzzlord. Okay. All right. Who's next? Next up, we got our friend Savannah So, 10 more Carddass, 9 for shipping. I got 3 bags, 11 for the tip. All right, listen carefully. If you don't pull Charizard right now, I'm going to use your tip and open up one more for you. 1, 2. Oh, look at the printing on this. Oh, look, that was a Gyarados too. Wow, there was actually 2 Gyarados left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, so you're going to get number 11 if you don't pull Charizard. Here's Chansey, Gyarados, of course, Machamp, Tentacool, Pidgey, Gloom, Nidorino, Dodrio, Pinsir, and Muck. No luck, but you did pick up another Gyarados. That's so funny because you gave one to Jen. So I'm seeing a box that's halfway empty. Actually, it's more than halfway. So from this point forward, the price of the Carddass single pulls will be $13, everybody, going forward. Random singles. Carddass Pokemon will be $13. That's the cost of buying in a little later. Okay, put this over here. All right. You kind of look like Sean O'Pry. Who? Blame Biden. Do you have any Psyduck slabs? Wah. I do, somewhere. I have a fancy Psyduck, a really fancy tag slab. I don't know where he is anymore. He's somewhere. Grab a chunk of these. Did we pick up a number 11 for you? I said we'd pick an 11th card for you. Okay, hold on. Let me grab it. Number 11. Boom! Ah, Goldeen. There you go. Okay, that's number 11. Wanted to give you a chance for that Zard. Mister's ghost friend named Biden. There you are. I'm going to have some Biden clips saved up here. Savannarith, so, oh man. Savannarith, big customer. Okay, put this over here. And where shall we put you? We're going to grab this box here. Okay, grab an ETB box. And just like that, there it is. Okay, watch out, mister. Biden likes to shower with you. Now, why would you go around and say something like that? Here we are. Now I'm scared. And we're going to choose the nice fast shipping for you. You should get one of those new Samsung foldable phones. Wish I could afford one. Oh, right. They're like $1,000, right? And they're basically just Motorola's. We had foldable phones already. Who needs a freaking foldable phone? It's like the most expensive, unnecessary gimmick ever. Who needs it? Not me. What's the point? You gotta pay tons of money so your phone can fold in half? Wow. I mean, I guess you can show it off to your friends for a minute and feel kind of cool. Like, yeah, I got a foldable phone. What do you got? Money in my account? I don't have any shame. Did you see clips of Biden calling the Vice President Trump and Ukraine President Putin law? Yeah, not only did he say that, he had another press conference afterwards where he just continued to like trip over all his words. It was just so bad to watch. It was really bad. All right, let's see what we got here. What we got here? Okay, the rotation begins, everybody. Big rotation from one box into the other. Here comes Team Rocket Hollow. Bellsprout. These might be a little familiar because we might have just taken them down. But the rotation begins from one box into the other. A Wick. I'll put Wick in this expensive box down here. Here's a cute one. This is Cheesy Poof's Cartman. So Cheesy Poof's Cartman is an 8. There he is. I'm gonna give him his own price based off of just the fact that he's an 8, right? So he's an 8. We all know it. Let's give him a real cheap price. Are you ready? So we're going to stop at 30. I don't think he goes any lower than 30. Unless I'm giving him away. Here's Charmander Tops. Okay, cool. Joe's cooked. He's cooked! I could play a clip for you guys from tonight. Here's Devin Simmons, 1 Heart Gold, Soul Silver Spanish. Okay, I love that set. It's a really good set. Here it is. Oops. Put this over here. Listen to this music, man. Here it is. The Ukrainian president's reaction was hilariously shocking. Yeah, he looked kind of like, the president of Ukraine, Putin. Yeah, that was pretty bad. 1 box Korean Blue Sky and 2 Hidden Hope. You got it, man. Here's 2 Hidden Hopes. I mean, you just don't say it, you know? It's just such a dumb-sounding thing to say. It's really bad. Sound like he's admitting that Putin won the war. I call Mr. Pokerev sometimes. Well, you need to have a cognitive test. Bro, Pokerev shouted me out. You know what that means, right? I'm a famous streamer. All right, here it is. Cool, man. Toss this over here. Flipping this around. Oh, yeah. You know what I should do next? I should make a reaction video to his top error pull reaction videos. And I'll just go, whoa! Every time a crazy pull comes out. Whoa! That'd be really funny. Very rude. When did Pokerev shout him out? He shouted me out, bro! I'm famous! Okay, snipping this. Alright. You should be glad His Highness shouted, oh, thank you, Your Highness. Anybody know which video it was? Here we go, snipping this up. Sneep! Let me tell you something, Jama Llama. He was basically shouting my name from the rooftops. There we go. Yeah, I'm liking this music. All right, what do we got? Cold. Here's Gyarados. Oh, yeah. Cold. Victini Zavini. A holographic. Arkaza. That's how you say Arkaza in French. You made it, mister. I made it, everybody. I'm a famous YouTuber now. There we go. We have the hardest job in the world. You wouldn't understand. All right, here's a non-hollow. A hollow. Come on, Blue Sky Stream. Don't let me down. Don't let me down. Rayquaza. Yarg. He's so scary with his little gummies. Okay. Salamence. Gray Ninja. Alright, we got 1 Gray Ninja. Here's 1 Totodita. I'll be back. 1 Lakitu. Wow, Lakito looking like he's getting a little old, but also buff, man. He got that garage workout system. We got Rayquaza with his little gummies. Mine's like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're going to get. I think we know at this point. You're going to get dementia. You're going to get Parkinson's disease. All right. Here we are. Okay. He does like little weird things now. Like he points in the direction he's going to go now. Like he's saying, are you sure this is where you want me to stop? And he walks so stiff now. He got this little shuffle going on, and his arms are like all rigid and weird. Dude, it's advanced. Whatever he's got, it's advanced. It's in the advanced stages. Because he's in his 80s. There we go. That's for Devin Simmons. 1 whole box of Blue Sky Stream. Okay, beautiful, beautiful. You know, if the Democrats want to beat Donald Trump, their best move is to get rid of Biden and choose a different candidate, like right away. And actually, if you ask me, and I know you're asking me because you all care about my opinion so much. Oh, his opinion's really good. Not really. But if you were to ask me, their best candidate is actually RFK Jr. He's been campaigning the whole time. He's already got a bunch of people behind him. You know, the third-party voters are already saying, I'm going to vote for RFK. Well, imagine RFK also got the entire Democrat Party vote. Let's say the Democrats went to RFK and said, please run as a Democrat. Please, please, please. And it's kind of like a Hail Mary pass. And he runs as a Democrat. And he got the third party vote. The Democrats will vote for anyone who isn't Donald Trump. He'll win. I think RFK will win. Donald Trump will lose to RFK. They don't even need to debate. All right, nothing crazy coming out of Hidden Hope, but you got the Heart Gold, Soul Silver Spanish, Devin Simmons. Good luck. RFK. He will beat Trump. I've listened to him talk. He's got a great platform. He will beat Trump. If he runs, Trump will have a very tough time because Trump is not popular. That's what you forget. Quilava. Come on, baby. Boom! We got holographic Clefable. Very nice, man. Check that out. Trump is very, very, very popular with his constituents. Hey, thanks, Carlos. That's really kind of you, man. He's very, very, very popular with his constituents. But even in the Conservative Party, they don't all love him. He's got a group, a very loud group, that will ride and die with him. And, you know, that's great. But if you just look at it analytically, I think if the entire Democrat Party formed behind JFK, I think maybe they have a debate. And if RFK does well enough, which I think he could, because Donald Trump's got a lot of baggage, I think he could surpass him. I really think he could. There's enough time left in the year for RFK to beat him. Devin Simmons. All right, Devin. All right. Devin Simmons. Let's grab this. I believe that's the Democrats' best play right now. The other one would be bringing out Michelle Obama, but I don't think she wants to be the Miss President. I don't know. Maybe if she ran and she said, look, I'm only running so Obama can run again. If she ran and she said, look, legally, I can run, and if I win, I'm just going to let Obama run things. If she said that, I think that's also a really good chance at a victory for the Democrats. Anyone else, I don't see it. Anyone else, I don't see it. Bandai Disney. Oh, did I miss it? A box of Bandai Disney. You got it, bro. Let me get that box of Bandai Disney. You got it. Anything you want, you got it. I didn't see that. Let me go grab a box of it. Kitty, are you serious, Kitty? Wow. Kitty, what are you doing? Let's see. We got some Bandai right here. I thought we had Bandai right here. No, we got an empty box right here is what we got. Kitty, behave yourself. You're so naughty. I heard that my cats are all voting for JFK because they think he's crazy. Ready? Okay. Okay. Put this here and put this here. Mister, you sound like a Democrat. Trump, save us! I don't even see our flag anymore. I would not describe myself as a Democrat at all. I am definitely conservative. That is primarily not because I'm against immigration. You know, my grandmother's Filipino and all of my ancestors immigrated here. And I think that immigration's fine. But the main thing is I'm not a socialist. I think socialism will make America uncompetitive. Here we are. All right. All right. Snipping this. Very good. So I am against socialism and communism. Tossing this over here. Devin Simmons. Oh. Ready? Is this the lamp set? I love lamp. Brick, do you really love lamp? Or are you just saying that because you can see one? I love lamp. Oh, Miguel. What in the hell is that? Here's this. Veronica and I are in love. I can't remember how that line goes. From Anchorman. We are. Okay. Oh. Haha, the Iron Mang. Look at that Iron Mang. Very good. Yo! Rawr. Okay, here's this here. Walt D's Knees. Here's Mini Moose. Moo. We have an order from Walt Disney Studios. And an order from this guy to open up these packs. No, the lamp set, by the way, is Weiss Pixar. That's in the menu. It's $5 a pack. If you want to pull a super rare lamp card, that is Weiss Pixar. I just got 2 fresh cases of that. 2. Not 1, 2. And that is because the gentleman selling them said, I'll make you a little deal if you buy them both. And I said, please give me the deal. I also love women body part. That's not attractive sounding. Ooh, he melts your heart. Pluto. Oh, good boy, Pluto. Here's Minnie Moose. Walt Disney presents Alice in Wonderland. Here's this creepy looking thing. Ooh, yeah, this is not as good of a box as last time, I feel. I feel like the last box was a better box. Where's that Steamboat Mickey, too? We need another Steamboat Mickey. Chip and Dale and 100 years of Chip and Dale. There it is. All right, we did it. Yay! What a very busy stream. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. Ooh. All right. So all that's for you, Mr. Devin Simmons, with the big order. Ice cream is female cow milk. Wow. Are you sure? Okay, grab this. When can we make ice cream out of female human milk is what I want to know. That's the kind of ice cream Homelander would buy. Oi, oi, Huey. Homelander done killed me wife and nicked me son. We need some new cards up here. What do we got? Oh my god. Those are some nice freaking cards. I might need more time to price them. Good thing only trans and them hang out in here. Law, no ladies makes it they right. What? What did you just say out of your mouth? Next up, we got Jesse Salinas. 1 Lord of the Rings Magic Break. 1 Chilling Reign, 1 SV Base. Thanks, Mr. Ivy Bag. Okay, you got it. Okay. PDX says he eats body parts. That's what I heard. What the hell? Okay, tossing this over here. Thank you, Jesse Salinas. Okay, now 1 Chili Rain and 1 SV Base. Yeah. All right. Ooh. Badger milk. Ew. What? Let's snip it up. Snip. Jump. I don't even see our flag anymore. Wait. Yeah, we open it this way. So, what do you got? We've got some hollows and Slowpoke. Wah. He's such a wank. Wank. Like Haw Tua, like Hello Claris. We sold that Haw Tua Arbok, man. People liked that. How funny is that? Jesse Salinas. Haw Tua Arbok break is over, guys. The next break, how about this Dragonite? He's all the way 7 spots deep. We need 11 more people in this Dragonite break. Terry Mills, 3 Carddass. Terry Mills. 1, 2, 3. We got it. Boink. We got Ghastly. We got Arcanine. Terry Mills with the TE. When someone's on Discord told me that homeless people eat normal everyday civilians. Boy, I think they were eating people in Haiti for a little while, right? The gangs were when Haiti was in complete disarray. Oh, complete disarray. Here's Deontay. Bye, Deontay. Here's Snorlax 10 for $10. That's to stay on the table. It's so cheap. Melodic 10. That needs to be in the middle. Ghastly for 20 bucks. He had another rotation. Ra-Olu for 28 bucks. He's a nice 10. Gallade for 42 bucks. He's a nice 10. I'm surprised he didn't sell. We got an order. Ryan Shapiro, Giratina Blister, 1 Carddass Pokemon. Boom. You got Polyswag. 1 Giratina Blister coming right up. All right. Kitty, what are you looking at? Bitch. All right. Nice Arcanine. So, I got to take a little research look into this thing real fast. It's selling pretty fast. Okay. I mean, seems about right. All right, let's keep going. Ready? Here goes. I got to worry about it because I think it's a pretty rare item. Have you ever seen the movie Society of Snow on Netflix? Airplane crashes in snow and survivors start eating each other. Gotta do what you gotta do. Who do you eat first, though? That's the question. Do you eat the fat guy first or do you eat the skinny guy first? If you think about it, the fat guy, he's got plenty of calories on him. Num, 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 right? Like, ooh, yeah, you're going to be a nice snack. On the other hand, if you're talking about survival, he's got the best chance of making it through the whole thing. So if you just want to give people the best chance of survival, fat guy's going to live. He got that blubber. He could be naturally warmer. And he's going to survive not having enough calories anyways. So be like, that's fine. I got some calories on my body. So are you going to rob him of his better odds? Ooh. Are you going to rob him of his better odds of actually surviving the ordeal? Hold on. All right, he's fine. Look at that. Actually, it looks quite good. Ooh, the top, though, is not perfect. Look at the top. The bottom's good. The top's not as good. Sorry about that. I gotta be a little more careful with that because those are tough, but also slippery. Because what I'm doing with them is I'm stretching the plastic apart so that the card just falls out. I like them Hostel movies, mister. You seen it? I saw the very first Hostel movie, and it was, like, super gross. Just like Saw. And, you know, it's like in the similar category of gross you out horror movies. The eyeball scene. Yeah, it was pretty gross. Then there was, like, Hostel 2, and I saw, like, parts of it. That's me, but I didn't really care. You know what was really crazy about Hostel 1, though? I watched the whole thing on my iPod. I had one of those fat iPods, right? And I was still living at home. And, of course, I would not have been allowed to watch that movie because it has adult content in it where they're having naked sex. Very sexy, right? They do that in scary movies. You notice that? Scary movies have a lot of adultery, a lot of, naked scenes. So there was a naked scene in it, and so there was absolutely no chance my parents would have allowed it. So, but I downloaded it off the internet using a client-to-client software called BearShare. And I downloaded the whole movie onto my iPod with this tiny little screen and watched the entire thing. And it was creepy as hell, man. For those of you who have never seen it, the basis of the movie is that rich people pay to torture poor people. That's the whole idea of Hostel. And they kidnap people in, like, Europe and do it that way, okay? I don't recommend even watching it because I don't think the movie's that smart. It's not that smart. It's just gross. LimeWire. BearShare was the best. Yeah, there was LimeWire. We had BearShare. Chinchino. All right. Cool, man. You got your break card, Chestnut. You got Chinchino. You got Esper. Cool, man. I would eat a dog or a cat before I would sleep with the male. Is that bad? There we go. All right. Gotta do what you gotta do, man. Ryan Shapiro. I would eat your girlfriend's kitty cat before I slept with a man. There we go. Just gotta do what you gotta do sometimes. All right. Look at this Esper. He looks like he's dying to get eaten. Look at that Giratina. Giratina's a little off center anyways. You can see right here and right here. Then on the left, he was not going to grade 10 no matter what. Mr. Only watches smart movies. Well, I do like scary movies, but, you know, they're pretty decadent, aren't they? Ryan Shapiro. All right, grabbing this. All right. Where my red Gyarados at? Yeah, where's my red Gyarados? He's somewhere, man. Mr. Ryan. Ryan the Rye guy. Thank you. Woo! Jack Gray, 4 Hollow Shuffles. Oh, yeah, we've got this thing called the Hollow Shuffles. Boy, we haven't been doing many of these, have we? There's just too much good stuff on this channel. We've been opening all kinds of stuff. Okay, you ready? 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, Jack Gray. What are you pulling in here, Jack? Yeah, there you go. Pulling Gengar. Nice. Do you mind if I put these back here, or do you want them? Now, let's go get that Gengar. Gengar, huh? What could that be? Oh, it's this one right here. You got Dark Phantasma Gengar. I thought he was cute. I put him in there probably for like 10 bucks. Here we are. All right. What about the movie reviews? I've kind of slowed down on movie reviews. They were fun for a little while. You get a kind of a sense of how I review the movies. I'm telling you, I hit Inception, and I hated it so much that it kind of killed my drive to watch any other movies. So what have I watched since then? Not really anything. There we go. All right. Eddie Morales is next. Eddie, 4 Japanese Pokemon Sword and Shield Battle Region. Yo! We haven't seen Battle Region in a long time. Ooh, yeah. Ooh, mama. 1, 2, 3, 4. Battle Region, guys, this is getting old. When was Battle Region made? Battle Region was made for sale in Japan only. Oops. Made in 2022. It's 2 years old. This was 2 years ago. Not 1 year ago, 2 years ago. That's a long time. Home Improvement. You like, mister? How do you make that noise? We watched that as kids. And, of course, it featured Tom... Oh, what was his name? Not Woody Allen. What was it? What's his name? I can't remember his name now. Boy, there's too many names to remember. It's the guy who played Woody as well. That's why Wood comes to mind. Tim Allen? Is it Tim Allen? It might be Tim Allen. Oh, there it is. PDX, Tim Allen. All right, I had to close my eyes for that one. Oh, yeah, look at that. Tim Allen as Woody from Toy Story. He was in a TV show called Home Improvement. And it's, you know, it's another family sitcom. But he has a particular job where they run like a TV show where they teach people how to do home improvement. So that was the name of it. Here we are. So he's like an actor in the show. He's an actor. There we go. Look at that. All right. I don't remember too much about it. I just remember it was like very easy to watch. Here we are. I don't think I was old enough to care too much about any of the humorous jokes because they weren't necessarily made for kids. Tom Hanks did Woody. Oh, Tom Hanks was Woody? That makes sense. Buzz Lightyear was Tim Allen then. Oh, so far the reviews on the first 35 minutes showing of Deadpool and Wolverine is in the Hype Plus rating. Ah, man, there's no way I'm even going to watch that ever. Everyone's going to tell me it's the greatest thing since sliced bread, and then I'll watch it. If I watch it, I'll throw up. I'll be like, this is so stupid. I'll be like, I can't believe I decided to do this. There we go. That's what happened with the last Deadpool. I had this friend, and he was so adamant that I watched Deadpool. I think it was like Deadpool number 2 or something like that, or it was Deadpool 1. I can't remember. He was so adamant that I should watch it. You got to watch it. It's not like other superhero movies. You got to watch it. You got to watch it. It's not like other superhero movies. He said that like 1,000 times. I finally sit down. Karis and I sit down with him and his wife. We watch the movie. It's one of the worst movies ever. I'm like, it's exactly like every superhero movie. He gets some superpower. His girlfriend's kidnapped. He beats up the bad guy. The end. He wins. Good guys win. So it's like the same formula. And it's so funny because he spent so much time telling me it's not like other superhero movies. Yeah, the only thing that made it different was he had the F-bomb and he got like pegged by his girlfriend or something, right? And it's like, oh, whoop-de-doo, you know what I mean? That's supposed to sell the movie to me. He got pegged by his girlfriend. You didn't see that coming, did you? So I was like, oh, I couldn't stand it, man. I was dying inside. It's like watching Blue's Clues or something like that. It's like watching Blue's Clues because you know exactly what's going to happen the whole time. And it's like, he's right behind me, isn't he? It's like the whole movie's just these really corny jokes that doesn't seem like it's, you know, it's just not that satisfying. I'd rather go watch like Charlie Brown or something. It's like an actual kids' TV show. And yet it's more relaxing, at least. Nice music. Ryan Reynolds is the most annoying actor. Tim Allen plays Buzz. Tom Hanks is Woody. Deadpool is so lame. Mr. Loves Himself. Tom Hanks. Tom Hanks plays a pretty good Forrest Gump, though. I didn't think I was going to like that movie. I did not think I was going to like it because I watched it a long time ago when I was a kid. I actually still have memories of watching it as a kid. We were in Florida on vacation for a month because my dad travels for work and he does a trick sometimes where he says, I'll bring my whole family with me, and or some of the kids. And so we were in Florida when Forrest Gump came out, and I don't remember liking it as a kid. I thought it was just kind of okay. I rewatched it as an adult, and I don't like Tom Hanks as an actor, but I thought it was good. Tom Hanks plays a really good mentally handicapped person, it turns out. So he's excellent at that role. I'd highly recommend it for him for the future. Other than that, Tom Hanks, I've seen him in other roles, and I just don't like him. Mr. should narrate a movie like Morgan Freeman. Oh, that was another one. We watched, so Morgan Freeman, he narrates Shawshank Redemption, and that was another movie I couldn't figure out. I was like, what's good about this movie? I could not figure it out. It was so boring the whole time, and it just stunk like a 90s movie. It was like any 90s movie, but somehow that's like at the top of the list for everybody for best movie. I don't understand how it's at the top. I don't understand how it's at the top of the list. I knew you loved Tom Hanks. Hey! All right, I see no orders in the queue. It's 2:50 a.m. at night. Who wants to do a practice battle? Does anyone... Oh, wait a second. Cody Hodges. One hollow shuffle for Cody Hodges. Let's get it, man. And then after this, there's no orders in the queue. We are ready to host a battle with the Battle Tower cards. 1, 2, 3. Me. Jack Gray says, I'll battle. Okay, sounds good. And that's going to be a cold pull for Cody Hodges. Sorry, Cody. Just one holographic card for you. Me. Toss this in here. So, in order to do a real battle with real scoring, you have to buy a prize ticket. If you're just doing a practice battle where you're seeing how the game is played, you just play against me. I'm the practice trainer. So we're going to do a round against me. And who said me? It was somebody who had, who is it? Dalbu, Oscar Diaz, Ryan Shapiro. How about somebody new? PDX, you don't have a deck. Jump over here. You have a playable deck. Who was the first one after you? It was, Jack Gray. Let's get Jack Gray. Is this Jack Gray? That's Jeff Leon. This is 6. Jack Gray. You're back here then, aren't you? Where are you, Jack? Jack Gray. 6. Where are you? These aren't yours. Where's Jack Gray's cards? Jack Gray, didn't you have cards? Would I put them like someone crazy? Wait. I thought Jack Gray had cards. What is going on right now? Jack Gray, I thought you had a team. Did you put them in my bag? Oh my God, did I put them in your bag? I bet I put them in his bag. Hold on. I guarantee you, if they're not here, they're in your bag. I'm so dumb. 6 has never been done before. Yeah, but she's not here. She's got to be here. I ain't doing a practice battle for her if she's not even going to enjoy watching it. Oh, my Lord. Are they back here? Oh, my God. Oh, my Lord. There we go. Whew. Mr. pulled another Biden. 6 is here. She says, I'm gaming. Nah, you're tricking me, 6. 6, stop trying to trick me all the time. Hold on, we need to get... we just got an order from Jesse Salinas. Let's go ahead and take care of Jesse now. So close to doing a battle, guys. Jesse Salinas. 2 Lord of the Rings spots, 1 Cardassians. Here you go, 1 Cardassians. Boom, you got Primate. Whoa, that guy's looking to fight, man. He's scaring me. Jesse Salinas. He's looking for the smoke. Okay, had a big Biden, so big we can't battle now. My brother was in a movie with Tom Hanks, Captain Phillies. He had a big part when he was in the Navy. What? Are you serious? Your brother had a part in a movie? That's so cool, Lindsay. Captain Phillips. There you go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So there's 5 spots left on the Lord of the Rings break. That one is getting close. Okay, and this goes up in your bag. All right, had a big Biden, so we can't battle now. There we go. Very nice. I need to learn to talk like Biden. All right, so we got 1, 2, 3. And your order is 1, 2, 3. All right, it's all locked and loaded. Here it goes. This is one of our Battle Tower battles. It's an automated battle where you choose your team. There we go. And the order that your team fights in. Don't you like that sound? That's the sound of battle. Wait. Come back here. Come back. Come back. There we go. Round 1. Fight! All right, so the very first step is we have to roll to see who goes first. And that little roll might actually decide the outcome of the game. And that's 6. I go first because the person on the right always gets heads and the person on the left always gets tails. We do that to speed it up. So we also need a couple energy cards. You ready? So Togekiss gets an energy card and uses White Wind. If your opponent's active Pokemon is an evolution, this attack does 70 more damage, but he is not an evolution Pokemon, so we only get to do 20 damage. 1 and 2. Okay, Tapu Bulu. His first move is Push Down. Your opponent switches their active Pokemon with one of their benched Pokemon. Togekiss is going to have 1 energy card attached to it, and he's going to take 20 damage. And now your opponent switches, so it sounds like I get to choose a card. Let's see. Going to have to be Flying Pikachu. He's got the 1 energy card attack. So Flying Pikachu comes out. He's going to have an energy card, Thundershock. That's another 20 damage. And now, Thundershock is, if it's heads, Tapu Bulu gets paralyzed. It's tails, Tapu Bulu's going to get to move again. Tapu Bulu, he's going to use Push Down again. Why not? I mean, you might as well. So this is getting messy. So Pikachu's going to take 20 damage. I mean, you're not going to lose a turn. You're not going to miss out on doing damage. So if I get to choose the Pokemon, to be honest, Togekiss is coming back out. Makes the most sense. He gets to attack again. So this guy's got 10. This guy's got 10. Togekiss takes another energy card. He's going to use White Wind again. Tapu Bulu at this point has taken 60 damage. There it is. Tapu Bulu's turn runs in. He gets to use Nature's Judgment. You may discard all energies from this Pokemon. If you do, this attack does 80 more damage. That's a tough question. Let's take a quick look. So let's say he uses Nature Judgment this turn. And he does 160 plus 20. That actually doesn't knock out Togekiss. But I do think that's Tapu Bulu's best move here because Togekiss is about to reach Speedwing. So Tapu Bulu, he removes his energy cards. He deals 160 damage to Togekiss. Oops, my bad. 160, right? So it should be one of these, and then, so that says Togekiss is at 180 damage at the moment. Whew, he's got 20 health left. Togekiss reaches Speedwing and knocks out Tapu Bulu on this turn. Tapu Bulu's out. Good. So now Gliscor begins his turn. He takes an energy card and can't attack this turn, actually. So Gliscor is out. Because it's going to become Togekiss's turn again. He uses Speed Ring on Gliscor. Gliscor is out. Okay. Victini begins his turn with a V Bullet. If your opponent's active Pokemon is a Pokemon V, this attack does 50 more damage. Togekiss is out. Togekiss has been knocked out. What's left is Flying Pikachu and Flying Pikachu. Now, the attack order for me is Flying Pikachu is number 2. Flying Pikachu takes his second card and he uses Thunder Shock. So Victini has no damage on him. Victini takes 20 damage and we have to roll. All right. That lands on a heads, so Victini is paralyzed this round. Victini is going to take another energy card, but he can't attack. Flying Pikachu's turn. He's going to take his third card and use Fly. Oops. You can't see the outcome of that. Let me roll it closer to the... There it goes. So it's a negative. Fly completely misses, and Pikachu is pretty vulnerable this round. Victini gets to use Flare Shot. Discard all energy cards from this Pokemon. Really? So he's already got 20. Is he a V? He's a V Pokemon, so I don't think Victini wants to do that, does he? No, Victini wants to use a V Bullet. V Bullet's going to do 60 damage to the Flying Pikachu. You don't want to do... Well, no, let me think about it. Because on his next turn, he can use V Bullet anyways. That's his last Pokemon, too. Let me think about it. It doesn't... I don't think it matters, because either way, he knocks out Pikachu in 2 moves. It makes no difference. He knocks out Pikachu in 2 moves either way. So he might as well use V-Bullet. It makes no difference. Okay, V-Bullet lands. Pikachu's going to use Fly. He needs a heads. Oh, and he gets it. It's a 4. Victini takes 120 damage. So this leaves him with 50 health left. Pikachu is invulnerable this turn. He can't take any damage. So it's Pikachu's turn again. And he's up to 140 damage. He needs to use Fly again. And it lands on a Tails. So Victini's going to take a turn. He's going to use... That's 60. So what is this? 80 plus 60. So he's going to use Flare Shot. Victini is going to go ahead and run his energy cards out. Pikachu's knocked out. Dice slide, not roll. I know it's tricky. We might set up a system where it's easier to roll the dice. The table is really small. Did I mention that? Okay, so I think this is a match for me because he has to knock out Flying Pikachu pretty fast. He's a V-Max as well, so V-Bullet's not going to help. V-Bullet does 10 damage. Flying Pikachu's going to take an energy card. Victini uses Flare Shot. That's going to do 120. Okay, 120. Ouch. Pikachu doesn't really do anything other than build up another energy. Victini uses V-Bullet. Pikachu reaches Max Balloon. During your opponent's next turn, prevent all damage done to this Pokemon by attacks from basic Pokemon. Victini's a basic Pokemon type, and it doesn't matter, he's knocked out. So he would have struggled against Flying Pikachu by the time he reaches Max Balloon. There it is. The match is over, and it gets handed to... trainer Pokemon Cardconomist. There you go, Jack Gray, you lost. So if you had a prize ticket right now, you'd be handing over your prize ticket to your opponent. Your opponent would have won the prize ticket. It was close though, wasn't it? Yeah, it was a bit close. I'm lying. There was no chance I would ever lose. I got 2 Pikachus, bro. There it is. That's what a Pokemon Battle Tower looks like. Give me some feedback as an audience. What did you guys think of that? One concern I have is, did that take too long? Was there a mistake in my logic when I was playing? What do you think? The In-N-Out girl got my order wrong and my burger had 4 meat, 2 cheese instead of 2 meat, 4 cheese. Hi, mister. Did you find my bag? What's up, Winston Lee? Winston, you're saying that you had 2 bags and you want them combined. Is that what you're saying? That took so long. You lost me. Seemed fair to me. All right, let's go ahead and refresh this. Did you guys feel like it took too long? Go ahead and click this. We got Archie Yabut for the TCC 10 Snorlax Slab. You got it, Mr. Archie Yabut. Give me some feedback as an audience. What did you guys feel about it? Was it boring to watch, or was it interesting to watch? There it is, Archie Yabut. We are done with Archie's order. Oops. And now there are no orders in the queue. I understood everything, but that's because I know how to play the game Pokemon TCG. Do you not spend 3 energies when you attack? I thought you did the 3 energy attack twice in a row. Which Pokemon card spends 3 energy? You're saying one of mine spends 3 energy? I might not know the card myself. Hold on. No, my Pokemon cards don't discard any energy cards. This guy does. Flare Shot discards all energies from this Pokemon. So that's a specific rule for Flareon V. I think I have a couple of slabs which you can give away, says Grim Reaper. Well, I'd be happy to hear about that. I want to see Pikachu get knocked the F out. But I'll rank it. How did you feel about it? I'm going to start a poll right now. We're going to start a poll so that you guys can tell me if you thought it was boring or interesting, okay? Boring or entertaining. So let me jump over here. I'm going to create a poll. You guys give me feedback. I thought cards always spend energies when you use the moves. No, that's not true. Although that would make it an interesting thing. Battle Tower. Boring. Interesting. Add option. Needs improvement. So you have 3 options. Boring, interesting, and needs improvement. Ryan Shapiro, you might be right. He did tell us he didn't get paid. I don't know, of course, if he did or not. So if you click on interesting, it means you liked it. If you click on boring, it means you didn't like it. If you click on needs improvement, you think it has potential. Okay? Minister should add Pikachu feigning soundbite from Pokemon Yellow. Yes. All right, Winston said he had 2 bags. Let's go find his 2 bags. What, you think I'm some kind of bag finder? Some kind of glorified bag finder? The hell? This guy thinks I'm some kind of bag finder. Okay. William Wyatt Wilbur. Here's a Walter Vendito. I don't think we're seeing Walter Vendito ever again. I didn't get paid, says STP World. Here's Winston Lee. But what about a second Winston Lee bag? Okay, you don't have a second bag in here. Tell me about the nature of your bag, Winston. Is it a giant bag? Is it a small bag? It's Adrian. Oh, it's right here. Here it is. Okay, no problem. What the F? Look at this. Zachary Mahaney from 922. Here's Wavy Trades from 823. Damn, dude. People just be leaving their stuff over here. All right. Winston Lee, your bag's fine. It's just that it's in a box that's further away. Can we do more polls, please? Sure. He was only in it for 10 seconds at the most. Lol, new family drama unlocked. I saw Captain Phillips on Netflix long after it came out. Who didn't get paid? All right. So your cards are combined. And we've got these bags that are very old. Let's go ahead and see the outcome of the polls. So ranking at 38%, people said at 38% that it was boring. At 37, it's now 37% say boring. 37% say interesting. 26% say need improvement. That's about a quarter of people. So the people who liked it is about half and half. And then about 26% of people said it needs improvement. 27 people voted. Not many of you guys bothered voting. So give me some feedback. What do you think would make the battles more entertaining? I think one way they'd be entertaining is if they were faster, like way faster. Wavy Trades. From 823. What did Wavy Trades have? He's out of here. That's a junk bag. Wavy Trades. Here's a Zachary Mahaney from a really long time ago. He had some nice stuff. It's not like crazy though, right? Yeah, but he had a couple of vintage cards in there, and you know what? 2 years is long enough for me. You're out of here, Zachary. 2 years is long enough. Okay, then we got Walter Vendito. And just a little thingamabobby here. Actually, let me get the Zachary bag out of the way. He had a couple commons in here that were first edition commons, and so I didn't throw his bag away for a long time. Too time-consuming, needs to be way faster paced. Keep it 3v3, but don't allow pokey switches mid-battle. They fight until they faint. Okay, but some of the card moves require a pokey switch. So that's why we were swapping out the Pokemon. It's because the actual Pokemon card says to swap them. Okay, let's see. Needs to be way faster paced. Okay. So it's kind of like maybe it's kind of like watching chess, but you don't want to watch chess, you know what I mean? I think it would be really interesting, though, if there was like, let's say there was a prize ticket. Each person bought a prize ticket of like $50. So the prize ticket total, the pot, was $100 tournament reward. And so you had two people's decks. They're taking it very seriously. They got their team built up. And then I'm just playing through, and you know at the end of it, one guy's walking away with $100. I think that would make the competition more fun to watch because you know there's real stakes involved. Needs to be more simple, take less time, easier to understand for people who don't know how to play the game. Okay, so as the host, would it help if I explained what's going on as we go through it? Like if I explain it step by step? We have no orders in the queue. I tell you what, let's run another round. This time we'll run it with Six's Pokemon. So this is like the Pokemon game, except we've designed it to be actually quite a lot faster than a usual Pokemon game. So it is fast, but it still takes time. Here's my practice deck, and it's going to play against Six's deck. Here it is. Does Six have Rever Room? I think she did. All right. Fight. So there's no orders in the queue, guys. That means we have empty time to fill, and I'm filling it up with the Pokemon card battle. This is Six on the left versus Cardconomist on the right. Does that help when I say that kind of stuff? I've got 3 Pokemon, and Six has 3 Pokemon. If she was fighting for real, she would get a permanent score on her record, and she would probably lose money if she didn't win. And if she did win, she would get money. She would get some kind of value out of it. Let me show you what that looks like. So see, we got a little scoreboard. So we'll write Six and Jeff Leon and Jack Gray up here soon enough. And yeah, so you have a permanent record if you win or if you lose. So first we decide who gets the first move. That's a big deal. It might decide the whole game. The roll might. So heads always goes to the right. Tails always goes to the left. Since it's landing on an even number, that's a heads. Cardconomist moves first. All right, so in a normal game of Pokemon, these little circles describe the need for energy cards. We're going to do universal energy cards. We're going to pretend, in order to make the game fast, we're going to pretend these energy cards are exactly what we need. In a normal game of Pokemon, it's more complicated than that. You have a deck. You might not pull all the energy cards you need in order to attack. But in this match, infinite energy cards of the correct color every time. So Togekiss takes an energy card on his turn. This is Cardconomist's turn. Immediately reaches White Wind, and it says 20 damage. Okay, so White Wind is a 20 damage move on Ogerpon. Ogerpon gets a turn, 1 energy card. Togekiss gets a turn. All right, you're going to use White Wind again. That's going to lead up to 40 damage. Ogerpon gets a turn. Can't really use any attacks because he needs 3 energies to use any of his attacks. Togekiss reaches 3 energies first and gets to use Speed Wing. That's a lot of damage. So that's 130 damage on Ogerpon now. Ogerpon's pretty damaged at this point. He's not going to live much longer. So 130 plus 40 here. That's actually 70, isn't it? So let's do this. A 50 and 210. So now you can see the damage on Ogerpon is 170. Togekiss has no damage. Okay, so Ogerpon's got some moves, though. Let's check out his moves. Wrathful Hearth. This attack does 20 damage for each counter or damage counter on this Pokemon. Probably going to use that because he's got a lot of damage on him. If your Pokemon's an evolution Pokemon, he's not. He's a basic Pokemon. So we're going to go with Wrathful Hearth. And it's 20 times. 20 times each damage counter. So what is this? 170, right? Yeah, so it's 17 times 20, isn't it? 17 times 20. Which is 340 damage. All right, you knock out Togekiss in one move. Togekiss is out of the game, loses his energy cards. Cardconomist is down a Pokemon, 6 is winning. Next up, we have Flying Pikachu. He gets to move first, it's his turn. He gets to use Thunder Shock, that's 20 damage. So on this turn, Pikachu's using a move called Thunder Shock, and we have to flip a coin. If heads, the enemy is paralyzed, just like in the video game. So we're really hoping for a heads, because we can win if we get a heads. If we don't get a heads, we lose. He got to knock us out on the next turn. And it does land on heads. Ogerpon is not going to get to attack on this turn. So Pikachu's going to, he's paralyzed, can't attack. Pikachu's going to take a new energy on his turn again and use Thunder Shock again. So this guy's at 210, and 150 plus 40 is 190. Pikachu knocks out Ogerpon on this move. Ogerpon's out of the game. There you go, 6. So if we had got a tail on Thunder Shock, the whole match would pretty much be over. Ogerpon would just be steamrolling. It is Rillaboom versus this Flying Pikachu now. Rillaboom takes his first card, and his first move is Drum Beating. So it's important to know what his moves are. During your opponent's next turn, attacks used by defending Pokemon cost an extra energy card. There it is. So I have to have enough energy to attack this turn. He just dropped 60 damage on me with Drum Beat. So Pikachu's got 60 damage on him. Now, Pikachu needs 2 energy cards to use Thunder Shock. That's okay, because he's got 2 energy cards. And in fact, this turn we're attaching a new one, so we have 3. We're going to Thunder Shock Rillaboom for 20 damage. Okay, 20 damage there. And we're going to roll for Thunder Shock and see if we can paralyze him. You ready? We do. We actually paralyze him. Rillaboom can't attack this turn. We're going to go ahead and attach a new energy card to him. But since he's paralyzed, he's not allowed to attack. So we come back to Pikachu. He's going to attach another energy card to be safe about this drum beating move. And we're going to use Pikachu's powerful move, Fly, now. So Fly's pretty crazy. If it rolls heads, it does 120 damage, and Pikachu becomes unattackable. He's like in God mode. If we roll tails, the whole attack misses. You ready? Fly. It lands on tails. Pikachu misses, and that's going to hand the match over to 6 right here. So Rillaboom, he gets a move now, and he's going to use Wooden Hammer. It deals 50 damage to himself, according to the move. He just dealt 50 damage to himself, but Pikachu is out. He's knocked out. He loses all his energy cards, and it's Flying Pikachu's turn. Rillaboom's in a great position here. Let's Pika. All right, I need 3 energy cards to attack with Max Balloon. So on my first turn, I attach an energy. Rillaboom's already got all his energies. Oops. He's got this 50 damage on him. He's going to use Wood Hammer again, so he's going to do another 50 damage to himself. That's going to take it to 100. So Rillaboom now is pretty damaged. He's got 120 damage on himself. I'm pretty damaged too. I'm going to take 180 damage on my side. Is this making more sense to the viewer? It's still taking a long time. Pikachu is at 180 damage. Good thing he's got 310 health. So on this turn, I take another energy card. Now, it's Rillaboom's turn. He's going to use Wood Hammer one last time, and that knocks Flying Pikachu out. 6 beat Cardconomist without even trying. You know why? Because she still had another Pokemon. So she was way ahead. So big victory for 6. Yay! In that case, 6 would take home a prize ticket if it was a real battle. She would take a prize ticket, and she'd have on her permanent score that she won a match instead of lost a match. So there you go. You can see how the roll of the dice plays a big role. Because if Pikachu had rolled heads on the fly attack, he would have probably made the match much closer. He could have won, actually. But because it rolled tails, 6 won. So there's a lot of RNG still in the game. But it, passes time by. And 6 is allowed to change her team. So if she opens up a couple packs of cards and notices that she pulls a really strong Pokemon, she could be like, hey, take Reveroom out of my team and swap it out with this other guy. Currently, the only rules for making a team is you're not allowed to have duplicate Pokemon. Each Pokemon has to be different. You can study the Pokemon cards and come up with some crazy-ass undefeatable team. Only problem I'd say with that is if your team was ever too good, nobody will take a battle up with you. But you would definitely win in a tournament, probably. All right, there it is. Does 6 get a badge? Nope, because that is a practice round. No badge if it's a practice round. Although, you got me thinking, I could create 8 different battles for you to go through, gym battles, and if you defeat all of them with your team, you can get you can get a gym battle badge for each battle. What do you think? So I could do a bunch of research on my side and put together like gym themes like Misty, Brock, Giovanni, whatever, right? And pick some really nasty Pokemon, and so it's like solitaire almost. You're not playing against another player, you're playing against the computer. So we could do something like that. That would be funny. Right back on the old win streak. Imagine a drop kick attack on Pikachu. Damn, Pikachu would be invulnerable. Could have your phone in the middle with the coin flipper. I would prefer to have dice in the future. We can use like maybe a little machine that actually shakes the dice up. I don't know. But I don't want to do like a phone or anything like that. It kind of ruins the feeling in my opinion. But that's it. What do you guys think of that? Is that fun? All right, just letting you guys know, you've been enjoying that Pokemon battle. In the meantime, there's no orders in the queue. If you want to open some cards now. So, we got Asuka, High School DxD, fresh case. So, High School DxD is a fresh case. We've got Weiss Pixar, 2 fresh cases. We just added 2 Carddass sets to the menu. Random pull of Carddass Street Fighter, $6. Okay, $19.95, I think. And we ordered a random pull of Dragonball, $10 per card. That's all we got, just a little bit of it. It's really cool stuff. It'll be gone before you know it. So those are random Carddass pulls. What's important about the about the Dragon Ball and the Street Fighters, they're from sealed boxes, sealed. So there's fresh stuff, okay? The really popular item on the menu has been this Carddass box. It's just people just flying through this box. $13 per card. You have a chance for a holo to pop out. You have a chance for something like Gengar or Charizard to pop out. I don't really know what's already been pulled, but any of those can be pulled. We added that to the menu just a couple days ago. We need gambling sounds. What? Like what? Like when you're opening up cards? What do you mean gambling sounds? You're too much, man. I'd like Pokemon card sounds. Rillaboom basically popped Flying Pikachu's balloons and body slammed them. Yeah. Well, Pikachu used Fly and it missed. And then when Fly was over, he was vulnerable. So that's basically what it was. And then Rillaboom used some pretty nasty move on him for 180 damage. Let me ask again to the audience, was that fun to watch? Was it better when I explained it? Like, did you enjoy me explaining the moves and what was going on? Or was it still too slow and boring? Robert Breeding, 1 Carddass pull. You got it. Why are we up at 2 a.m.? What's up, John? Here we are. All right. Stanky Manky. All right, Robert, you got a Stanky Manky. Poor Pikachu. Ho said it was fun. I enjoyed listening to the explanation. Yeah, it kind of adds context to the Pokemon card game. When I was little, I played the game a lot. Nobody on my street wanted to play me anymore because they were annoyed because my team was really good. And I really enjoyed the game, but I stopped playing as an adult. I only collect nostalgically. But yeah, as a kid, it was a game to be played. I really just played the game. And collecting wasn't really a thing back then. I mean, you had a folder, and you wanted the folder with the strongest Pokemon, sure. But nobody thought of collecting back then the way it is now, where it's like a financial asset. So back then, it was not a financial asset. You just had better cards than other kids, or you didn't. And then it was like you bragged about it. But, everyone on the street actually played the game. Everyone had decks. My siblings had decks, and we would play against each other. And over time, nobody wanted to play it anymore. They certainly didn't want to play with me because I spent a lot of money and worked really hard putting my deck together. And it was a good deck, so they would lose to it. I had 2 decks at one point. I had a grass poison deck, and then I had a psychic deck. It was better just have to explain for audience, maybe be like the Pokemon Stadium commentator. The good old days, says Troy. Snipe clip. No, I just joined back. I had no idea what just happened. Mister's deck was Japanese. No, I had so my deck was like a combination of Alakazam, Haunter, and Chansey. I had base set Alakazam, base set Chansey, and Haunter. And the Haunter, if you could get the 3 of them together on your team, it was really ridiculous. Because Alakazam had this move where you could move damage counters around. And then Chansey had a lot of health, so Chansey would just sit on the bench. And Haunter had this move where when he was damaged, you could flip a coin and remove damage from him. So Haunter and Chansey were like tanks. And Alakazam was like this triangle where you'd move damage counters around between them all. Haunter would get rid of damage counters, and Chansey would just let them pile up on her, and you just couldn't lose because it was too easy to survive. But the trouble was getting to Alakazam and getting to Haunter. That was the struggle. But by the time you reached those 2 cards, it was over. And then, you know, when you look at the meta for the game, though, I think it turned out the meta was like Electabuzz, Hitmonchan, but nobody understood that back then. We were just kids. We were kids. Nobody understood what the word meta even meant. Nobody had that in their vocabulary. And there was no like internet to tell you what the best cards were. So everyone had their own decks, and mine was just doing really well. Did you factor weakness resistance? When we were kids, we did not. When we were kids, we did not. Oh, you're talking about in this fight, in the fight between me and Six? I forgot about this. Yes, we have to factor weakness resistance. I forgot about that. Let me think. I don't think that would have changed the outcome of the fight in this case. Pile up on her, yeah. No blank music would be better. Alakazam, underrated. Well, Alakazam was there for his ability. His ability to move damage counters onto Chansey and onto Haunter. And then Haunter's ability was, when damaged, remove a damage counter if you flip heads. So you could just, every turn you could just move a damage counter over to Haunter and see if you could flip heads to remove it. And it was just ridiculous. You know, you were this really tanky team, and it was pretty easy. All right, here we go. We got an order coming in. Chansey can take many decks at once. That's what I was saying. Chansey's really good at taking on those big decks. Rafael Gonzalez, 2 Pokebra, 2 Pokemon Carddass. Have an old bag that was last seen on May 4th. You make it sound like a crime scene. We are 1, 2. All right, good luck. Golduck and Nidoking. Okay, and the 2 Pokebras. Let's check out these Pokebras. You ready? We've got, Galarian Moltres, Diancie, Melodic, Dino, Regidrago, English Altart. Wow. When did I put that in there? And over here we got Decidueye. Feels like 2 cards in here. Greedent, Metal Mew, Mew Alt, and Mewtwo Trainer Gallery. All right, cool, man. Not bad. Okay. That's a pretty dang generous round, in my opinion. Jesus. Raphael. Last seen on May 4th. Troy ready for POV. Oh, my God. Here's a Raphael right here. Rafael Gonzalez. Did you say you had another bag? I have an old bag that was last seen. Da-da-da-da-da. Okay. Let's go hunting around. I saw Pokemon facts from the show somewhere. If Chansey gives you her egg, you can eat it. What? Are you hungry? That ain't right. Ruben, Raymond, Randall, Ralph Dutcher, Ruben Robles, Ramiro Andrade. I'm not seeing you. Let me check the RERY. Ryan Shapiro, Reynaldo, Ryan, RNG. I don't see a bag for you. Give me some information about this old bag. What can you tell me about the old bag? Ryan, Richard. What can you tell me about the old bag? Oh, wait. We got an RA overflow? I didn't know this. Wait. I made an RA overflow box. I bet you're in here. There he is. All right. You're in the RA overflow box with multiple extra bags. RA overflow. Try to remember that for me, Raphael. Next time you order, be like, I'm in the RA overflow box. Save me some trouble. I didn't even know this box existed. It's sitting here between the T's and the S's, so it's in an odd spot. Far-fetched chicken soup. I'd eat it. There we go. Another one will just respawn or something like that. She's like a chicken. She's basically a chicken. All right, we got a Them Yu-Gi-Oh! Rarity first print. You got it. Are these going up in price still? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Apparently, these Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards are crazy expensive. These Rarity Collection cards. Oh, oops. What did I drop? A little damage counter. I like handling the damage counters. I'm not going to lie. There's a very sort of like satisfying ASMR feeling to stacking those little damage counters. There we go. All right. Good luck to Mr. Athim. Toss this over here. Toss this over here. Dinah, don't you blow. Dinah, don't you blow. We got Eldritch, the Golden Lord. Rawr. Look at that Eldritch, the Golden Lord. He's so nice. If Magic card was real, I'd eat it. You got Herald of the Arclight, quarter century rare. Nice. Okay, you got quarter century rare. I know that's what you guys are looking for. We've got Ancient Fairy Dragon. Dogmatica. Okay, I'm going to put 2 packs in one sleeve. Ta-da. Here's Pot of Extravagance, Dogmatic Punishment. Okay, Dogmatica. And ta-da! Shadow Schism. Haha. Okay. So I think what we ought to do with you at this point, Mr. Athim, you got a full double box. Athim's number 1. You can't beat Mr. Athim. We're going to place your double box over here. Whoo-wee. And then we're going to start a new box with blackjacks and hookers. Kitty heard me shouting. She's like, are you shouting at me? I could be if you bother me, Kitty. Just push my buttons the wrong way, Kitty. See what happens. Let's see. I beat up Kitty all the time. I beat that pussy up. But she doesn't mind. She knows it's from love. Grab this. $16 Charizard. Here he is. $16. That's from 2019. He is 5 years old then. 5-year-old Charizard. Ooh, I think I heard Karis moving around out there. Grab this. It's 3 a.m. Sometimes she wakes up in the middle of the night. There we go. Sweating, scared. She's like, I had this dream that I married some weird guy who opens Pokemon cards every day. I was like, oh no. Okay, put this over here. Opens Pokemon cards and eats sardines all the time, so his breath smells. Oh no. Toss this over here. All right. Pop this over here. Very good. Athim. Fresh box Athim. It's a brand new start. It's a whole new world, Athim. A whole new world. Whew. And after that, we have no orders. It is 3:30 a.m. in the morning. We don't have to give up, guys. It's only 3:30. We got another half hour together. Let's run some rounds of the 100K giveaway. Ready? Roll it. Ryan Shapiro. Roll it. Michael Bethel. Roll it. Russ. Ryan Shapiro. 18 is Michael Bethel. And number 19 is Russ. That's it. It's over. Boink. So, where's my phone? Let's find out who won. We need to get a 20-sided die. And when we do one of these giveaways, if it gets out to 20 points, 20 spots, we just roll the dice one time. That'd be really fun. Google RNG. Because a Google RNG is definitely not satisfying. Not in the same way. All right. 1, 2, 3. Okay, that says 5. Alexis? Alexis won? Oh, she's going to be so enthusiastic. Okay. I can't wait to show it to her. Wow. I like to toss her on these giveaways every now and then because she does not have a very good Pokemon card collection. She's a newbie. So now she's got a nice little Paris. Look at that, guys. There we go. I was trapped in a lake house. Dude, my butt hurts from sitting too long, man. We already sat for the daytime stream, and now we're sitting for the nighttime stream. We're going to sit for the next daytime stream and sit for the next nighttime stream. Alexis. You. Rigged. I should leave that $100 price tag up on it so she gets all excited. She didn't even know. Again? Oh, yeah, it's rigged. There we go. Put this over here. There we go. Well, I mean, she had 2 spots on the list, and there were only 20 spots. Her odds were like 1 in 10. Those are pretty good odds. That's why you got to get into these giveaways, guys. These giveaways are really solid. All right, we got to have another giveaway, right? How about this Ghastly? He's cool. God, I hate how the sleeves get beat up so much. House always wins. There we go. For Alexis to win, she has to show up into the stream. There we go. And, let's see. And then I'll toss her a spot. Let's grab this. All right. I should do that for some of the mods sometimes. Oops. Ooh, what should the code be? I forgot. This is for the code. 90 will be the code. 90 is the code because we are so close to hitting 90K. A mod giveaway. Alexis is technically a mod too. Get this red. Free Palestine. All right, let me set that code up to say 90. There goes. The code says 90. And let's just see if we have any other orders in the queue. Long night, huh, guys? We're already done with 4 hours. When did I start the stream? I must have started the stream on time or some crazy thing like that. All right, so let's talk a little bit about the Battle Tower. Battle Tower is a true, like, actual game that you can participate in, and it's a little bit of a game of skill because it's an automatic battle, but you choose what Pokemon you play with. So you have to kind of set your team up. All right. Can't swap cards from your bag, can't have duplicates. What other rules do you think there should be for the Battle Tower? Can't have duplicates. We'll come up with more rules as needed. I guess the main one is kind of power creep almost. Like your team can be too powerful if you have nothing but Vs, right? English cards only. Yeah, that's a given. That's more like a general rule. English cards only. I can't really think of any other rules right now. I think we'll probably generate rules as a sort of like meta evolves, you know, like where people know exactly what they want. Can't poop duplicates. Yes, no duplicates was already written down, so no duplicates. You have to have 3 different Pokemons. Weaknesses and resistances count. No cards with more than 3 energy cost. No cards with more than 3 energy cards. Well, we could create rules like each team is given 15 energies or something like that, right? How many spots left for Fates Collide? Yes, Fates Collide is the current XY era break. XY era is on fire right now. It's a great time to be opening XY era. We have 4 people in here. We could use 6 more people. That would get the break started. So what's up with the XY era? Basically, you know, Black and White era, if you pay attention to booster box prices, it's unaffordable. Like, I was shopping for Dark Explorers, and it's just going for multiple thousands of dollars, Dark Explorers is. So you can't really buy the Black and White era anymore. It's just unbearably expensive, especially compared to, like, the pull rates and the popularity of the cards and the odds of grading 10. It's so expensive. It's crazy. Next, you got XY era. That's after Black and White. And some of the stuff in the XY era is still affordable. For example, Fates Collide, $20 pack. And it's my opinion that that's going to change pretty rapidly in the next 1 or 2 years. I think XY era is basically the next era to become really expensive. Especially, I would expect the XY era to get super expensive when we get out of Scarlet Violet and into the next generation. Michael Anthony says, what are sudden death rules like that Rillaboom damages itself? What if it's a double KO that ends the match? Well, if he's the one who used the attack, then we will actually count it as a knockout in the Rillaboom's favor. Even though he also dies, he attacks, and so we're going to count it as their match. That would go both ways. So if you use a move on your opponent, let's say the Flying Pikachu used a move on his opponent that knocked out Flying Pikachu, but it was Pikachu who chose the attack. Kind of like self-destruct rules, right? So in a match, if you use self-destruct in the video game and both Pokemon die, the character who used self-destruct is the winner. It's not a tie. Earlier on Smash Bros. Ultimate, I gave Rob a beating using Pikachu. All right. It's 3:40. We still have a little bit more time. I tell you guys what, since there's no orders in the queue, I'm going to use up our time playing one more Pokemon battle. If you would like to have a Pokemon battle too, you got to go catch some Pokemon, so to speak. All right. So did anyone else create a deck today? It was Joey Maycumber, Oscar Diaz, Calvin Feldman, Jeff Leon did. All right. Jeff is somebody who has not had a practice battle. All right, Jeff, you might watch this on the replay. I don't know if you will, Jeff, but we're going to go ahead and play Jeff's deck. Oh, there we go. We do have an order. Hold on, guys. An order just came in. In the actual game, Mr. The user of Explosion is the loser, though. Are you sure? That's not how I remember it. I remember that you would win if you used Explosion. Next up, we got a new guy, William Chunra. 5 packs of Paldean Fates. You got it, William Chunra. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nice to meet you, William. Welcome to our live stream. I'll fight Jeff, says Night Owl. Jeff's not here and there's no prize tickets. You can only fight the practice trainer, which is me. If you want to fight each other, you got to buy a prize ticket and then say, hey, who wants to fight me? You can also reject a fight. You don't have to go into a fight. You can tell me, like, I don't want to fight so-and-so. What types of cards do you have in your collection, says Lemonge. Oh, I got all kinds. Okay, you ready? Here goes. William, if I were in Pokemon battles, I'd choose Pokemon that could self-destruct. May the odds be ever in your favor. I see what you're saying. So you're saying if self-destruct was a move where the user of the attack always won, in a double knockout, then everyone would just be using self-destruct on their setups. I think I see what you're saying. So yeah, maybe I'm remembering it wrong in the video games. Self-destruct moves should give the win to the opponent. So let's say Rillaboom uses a move that self-damages, and maybe what you're saying is the win then goes to your opponent, not to Rillaboom. It's an interesting thought. What do you guys think? Tauros, look at that Tauros. Ah, yeah. Very nice, man. You got Alakazam and Tauros out of there. That's Black Tauros. He black. If I were in Pokemon... Oh, I'll fight you, mister, for something out of my bag. You can't actually have a real fight against me. I'm strictly the practice trainer. So the reason you can't play against me for a real score and a real prize ticket is because I'm actually I'm the computer that plays the match. So I automate the battle. It's the same reason I'm not allowed to be in any of the breaks, because I'm the one who shuffles the deck of cards. So it would be a conflict of interest. Can't do it. Mister, how big is my bag? I want to know if it's time to ship. You can ship if you'd like, but you're actually just fine. Your bag fits snugly on the table. All right, William Chunra. User of self-destruct also loses in the video game championship. This would be labeled as a tie or a loss if the other player has Pokemon left. Okay. We're going to follow rules similar to that. Self-destruct, you win if you still have a Pokemon card left. A tie, though, I don't think we can have ties. Here's William Chunra. 724. Thanks, William. I like to ship when I get to a certain amount. Your bag's like this thick. You got a nice thick little bag, little bag, you know what I'm saying? All right, William. Self-destruct could go to a coin flip. Let me think about it for a minute. I don't like that. No, I don't like this. I don't like the idea of a coin flip. So right here, we'll say self-destruct gives your opponent the win. All right, so self-destruct gives priority win to opponent. Basically, it means unless you had another card left and they didn't, they're going to win on a self-destruct. So if you use self-destruct to knock them out and you both run out of cards, your opponent wins. Le Mange is a ripoff Le Flame. Hey! Coin flip, coin flip. In games also, it's like that. Yeah, if it's like that in the video games, then let's go ahead and copy the video games. That's a good rule. All right, here we go. We got an order over here from Jennifer Yap. What's up, Jen? Here we go. She says 2 Evos. Jen! Okay. Wrote you broke or just have a budget in games also. Wow! There you go. They're being so mean, roaches. You gonna let them talk to you that way? I tell you what, you need to get in their face and say, hey, back off, homie. Just like that. And then go, squeak. Guys love it when you squeak. Here's Poliwhirl. Whoa, man, you got Poliwhirl? He's all like, brr. There you go. He's got his little hands. He's got little feet. I have a budget. I'm saving for something big. Oh my God, XY Evolutions. It was a real question. Oh, what was your question? Oh, I thought you were teasing him. I thought you were teasing him, man. Machoke me daddy. Oh, no. Not more Pidgeot. No. I'm sorry. Jennifer Yap taking those good Pidgeots. What if this box has a second Pidgeot in it? Would you go crazy? I would go crazy. Okay, Machoke me daddy's not a bad card. Does that electrode there use self-destruct? No. He wouldn't be a good Pokemon anyways. Back in the day, Pokemon didn't have a lot of health and they didn't do a lot of damage. Once during your turn, you may knock out this Pokemon and attach it to one of your electric Pokemon as a special energy card. Oh. Does that count as a kill for your opponent, or does it count as avoiding letting your opponent get a kill? Here we are. Ooh. Because if it allows you to avoid giving your opponent a win, that's pretty good. Miss Jen. Ta-da! Jen is officially Pidgeot Queen. Evo's whack. What's with all these Pidgeys? I know, it's wickedy whack. Okay. We also have an order from our friend Savannah with the So. 10 temporal, looking for a new card to switch out from my deck. Ooh, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And 10. He said, I want some temporal forces over here. Okay, good luck. He gonna wreck you guys. Yo, we got 1, 2. I'll take Pidgeots. Yum. I had a friend, a homeschooling friend, who told me this story about how in the morning he wanted to try and eat some pigeons. So he took his gun out, and in the morning he shot 2 pigeons and plucked all their feathers and actually cooked them and ate them. And he said it was terrible. He said they did not taste good. He was warning me not to eat them. Here we are. Shot 2 pigeons in his backyard and had pigeon stew, man. He's like, it was gross. Just eat chicken. All right, there we go. Toss this over here. All right. What we got? Scream Tail. Iron Valiant. I don't know much about Iron Valiant, but we'll set it there just in case. Okay. Lycanroc. Drillbur. Feraligatr. During your next turn, this Pokemon can't use Giant Wave. Once during your turn, you may put 5 damage counters on this Pokemon. If you do this during this turn, attacks used by this Pokemon do 120 more damage to your opponent's active Pokemon. Feraligatr is going to be considered. He's a self-damaging Pokemon that can deal a ridiculous amount of damage. There we are. All right. Here's Reuniclus, Iron Crown. Attacks used by your future Pokemon, except any Iron Crown, do 20 more damage. This attack does 50 damage to 2 of your opponent's Pokemon. So do 100 damage to 2 Pokemon. I don't know. I don't think that's going to win. Let's see. Brain Shake. Your opponent's active Pokemon is now confused. That's actually pretty interesting. But I don't think it's as good as Feraligatr. Feraligatr's a knockout card for sure. Mudbray, Finizen, Cypher Maniac's Code Breaking. Is that a girl? Is she a little computer science girl? Did you say Pigeon Stew? I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding. Yeah, he lived in St. Louis too. He wasn't living in the he wasn't living like in the countryside or anything. He just had this nice private property and he shot 2 pigeons with like a BB gun, plucked them and removed the organs and all that, and then cooked them up like you cooked 2 pigeons in the past. And he said it was terrible. He said it did not taste good. Here's this guy. Whoa! Flip a coin if heads. Prevent all damage done. Whoa! Fighting Fist. If your Pokemon is EX or V, this attack does 120 more. But you know what? It requires 4 energies. I don't think that that's so great. He had some Pigeon Stew, bro. Tongue, Rapidash, Iron Valiant. Oh, yeah. Iron Valiant's not a good card for your build. So, he's more like a, you know, trainer card Pokemon. Here's Farigiraf, Dirty Beam. This attack does 30 damage to one of your opponent's benched Pokemon. Oh, prevent all damage done to this Pokemon by attacks from your opponent's basic EX. That's pretty powerful. Cards like that are going to really mess up the battles. Metacam, Dunsparce, and Hero's Cape. What did you like in there? Did you like any of those? Farigiraf can really mess with other EX cards because they're not allowed to attack Farigiraf if they're a basic type. Dirty Beam does 190, but it's split between the main Pokemon and one of their hiding Pokemons. Got a bunch of hollows in here. I didn't really see anything too exciting in the hollows. Draw cards. Lycanroc. Yeah. Don't eat city animal. You're going to have a bad time. Do you need my first payment for my payment plan to start it soon? Yeah, I mean, it's not officially in SLAB away until you actually make a payment. So I wrote you a little thing down for it. All right. So Feraligatr's scary, man. He can deal 50 damage to himself and churn out 280 damage with 2 energies. That's pretty good. Let's see. So he gets to do a bonus 20 damage just because of this ability. Is that right? Oh, except for Iron Crown. So it doesn't help him. Never mind. So I don't think he's very good. Reuniclus is pretty interesting. He can cause confusion in 2 energies. That's a trainer. And Farigiraf's really interesting to me because Armor Tail can basically mean you wipe out any opposing EXs that are basics. Add both. Take out the Pikachus. Oh, you got it. Okay. What's the order you want them in? Savannarith is over here. Is that correct? So you have the Mega Rayquaza. You got the 2 Pikachus are spot 2 and 3. Okay. F y'all, no more sniping me. Okay, Farigiraf. And here's your other Pikachu. Pika! Setting for my payment plan. You got it, man. Can we choose all legendary Pokemon? There's no rule against choosing legendary Pokemon. That's correct. Just be careful because you might get your booty kicked by some weird setup like this Farigiraf and stuff. Farigiraf first, Feraligatr second, and Rayquaza third. Okay, so we got to change these numbers now. This is going to say 1, 2, and 3. This marker was not a good choice. You almost can't see it. It's like invisible. All right, they're good to go. Let me go ahead and put these in your bag. That's fun. There you go. So he's trying to improve his deck. Okay, now, what did we do with you? Did you ship out? You shipped out, didn't you? Do you want a new bag? I can make you a new bag real fast. I believe you shipped out. All right. $40 to start off, and then whatever on top goes towards, correct? That's correct. It's a $20 fee, and then $20 goes immediately toward the item. That's how it's working. There it goes. Don't put the deck cards in the bag. Did I do that? Is that what I just did? Wait. Did I do that twice like last time? Oh, I totally did. My bad. My brain's so used to doing that, you know. Different activity. Ugh. Oh. Bumping my light. There we go. All right, you got your little team ready to go? So now, hopefully that changes the outcome of your matches. You don't lose ever. I think it's possible to put together too good of a team and then no one wants to play you. Something interesting to think about. If your team's too good, your opponent won't even bother playing. Nobody will want you in a match. Can I get some booster packs on payment plan? You can trust me. You want booster packs on a payment plan? You sure can. You just can't open them until the payment's over. Yeah, you're talking about... He's just referring to SLAB away. It's just SLAB away. We are, let's see. All right, we got Miss Jen. 2 more Evos. No more Pidgeys. Anything for you, Jen. Ready? All right, let's do it. Oops. Time to sneak. Come on, sneak a leap. Sneak. All right, all right, all right. Tossing these over here. Oh, Jen. Magikarp, Ghastly, Vulpix. Lovely. And then, Executor. Okay, Vulpix, Executor in this pack. Someone get the Raichu. There you go. Okay, and here is that Vulpix. Nice. All right. What do we got? We got Pipichu, Super Potion. Yeah, Super Potion and Mewtwo. All right, there you go, Jen. Well, no Pidgeots this time. We are. Poor Pidgeot. Nobody knows the trouble I've seen. All right. I've heard this song so many times. This is a catchy song. Heard it in other playlists. Ta-da! Thank you, Miss Jen. Hey, we still got to give Mr. Jeff Leon a round of the Poke Battles. All right, so here's the practice deck. And this is Jeff's team over here, right? Jeff Leon. All right, so if you were playing a Battle Tower battle, you might go up against Jeff, and this would be his team. And so you'd know your team needs to be able to beat this team. You ready? Which of the new Pokemon would you like to see with the Mega? Oh, I don't know. I've got no clue. Okay, good luck, Jeff. This is the practice battle. Togekiss is going to roll to see if he moves first. Nope, Palafin moves first. Palafin takes an energy card on his turn to use Vanguard Punch. And it's going to do 130 damage right off the bat. Wow, that's pretty good, actually. 1, 2, 3. Whoa, that does a lot. 130 with one energy card. That seems really unreal. All right, Togekiss uses White Wind, and that's actually going to do 90 damage. We'll put a 100 damage counter here to make it simple. Palafin on his next turn is definitely going to go for this and knock out that Togekiss. Togekiss is out. So this is now Pikachu's turn. Pikachu is going to use Thunder Shock. On his turn, he's going to add an energy and use Thunder Shock. You know Thunder Shock. You roll for a heads, and it's a tails. So he's got 110 damage on Palafin now. Oh, no, oops, move that. Yeah, 110 damage. Palafin's just going to use Vanguard Punch is all he needs, really. Wait, this Pokemon also does 10 damage to itself for each damage counter on it. Wait. I think I was using Vanguard Punch incorrectly. Oh, so Vanguard Punch is more complicated. So I think once Palafin takes damage, you double that damage to itself each time it uses Vanguard Punch. So how did that play out exactly? This guy had 130 damage on him. And this guy had probably 2 energies, correct? So on his second move, if he used Vanguard Punch, he would knock himself out. So he wouldn't actually do that. He wouldn't use, remove this. He wouldn't use Vanguard Punch. He'd knock himself out. It does 10 damage to itself for each damage counter on it. So if it's got 90 damage on it, it would do 90 damage to itself and knock itself out. So he could knock out the Togekiss this on his move with 2 energies. But then I don't think that's as good as... Well, let me think about it. Because if Togekiss gets to move again, he is going to use White Wind a second time and knock out Palafin. Yeah, so Palafin does use Vanguard Punch. It does knock out Togekiss, but it actually knocks out Palafin as well. They're both knocked out. All right. There we go. Mr. Confusing Me. I was reading the rules for Vanguard Punch. Vanguard Punch does self-damage. I didn't know that's how it worked. Okay, so he's knocked out after using it a second time. This guy's knocked out. Now it's these two. Since Palafin moved last, it's actually Flying Pikachu's turn. He's going to use Thunder Shock. Okay. Here we are. It says here he has a resistance to fight damage. Is that correct? Does that mean he takes 30 less damage from fighting attack? This guy, for example. So Thunder Shock. Thunder Shock does not paralyze Colossal. Colossal is going to take this energy card here. So Gatling Tarv, 80 damage more for each fire energy attached to this Pokemon. Well, his first energy actually has to be fighting according to the rules here. So this is a fighting energy, right? And he'll deal 40 damage to Pikachu, but Pikachu has a 30 resistance to fight type. So I guess Pikachu only takes 10 damage. All right, Pikachu takes 10 damage that turn. All right, Pikachu's going to use Thunder Shock. He's attaching a new energy card to himself. He's going to use Thunder Shock again. 40 damage on Colossal so far. He gets to roll. It lands on heads. Colossal's paralyzed this turn. He doesn't get to attack Flying Pikachu. All right, so in this turn, so let's kind of put these energy cards correctly on him. So his first energy card had to be fighting type. This turn, he's going to attach a fire energy to himself because those are the rules. Those are our made-up rules on energy cards. This round, Colossal can't attack. He is actually paralyzed. Pikachu's got to his third attack now, and he gets to use Fly. So if he hits the Fly, it's going to knock this guy out, I think, right? Oops. Oh, but it misses. All right, so Colossal. So if those two were last Pokemon, Jeff would lose. Yeah, I don't know. Hold on. Here we go. He's going to attach another fire energy. Okay. That's me. He's going to use Gatling Tar. This attack does 80 more damage for each fire energy attached to this Pokemon. So that's 160 plus 40. That's a knockout on Flying Pikachu. And this guy's going to get knocked out in 2 seconds. Okay, you ready? Flying Pikachu's first turn. He gets one of these. And Colossal, he gets another fire energy. Here it is. Oh my god, dude. That's out of control. that move is really out of control. So this attack does 80 more damage for each fire energy attached to this Pokemon. So that's 80 times 3, which is 320. That's a 1-move knockout on Flying Pikachu. Ooh, that was really strong, man. What do you guys think of that? Here we are. Colossal is able to have a super duper powerful build because of his access to exactly the energy cards he needs. Since our rule on energy cards is that all energy cards are basically rainbow energy. There we go. You didn't count the resistances. Wouldn't it be 200 minus 30, which equals 170? I'm pretty sure either way he was going to win that match. If I did the resistance wrong, I'm not sure if I did, but I'm pretty sure he had like 3 fire energies. So he should have been doing 80 times 3, which is 240 plus 40. No, that's a knockout. Yeah, 340. 340 minus 10 is 310. There was no way to win that. Whew. So in a regular battle, the reason that move is so powerful in a regular, if you had like a deck, the reason that would be so hard to use, first of all, you'd need to evolve them. But second of all, you'd have to have a deck that has both these fighter energies and fire energies, which for a 60-card deck, that's very expensive to give up some of your 60-card slots for like different energy types. You'd basically have to have like a fighter deck, and that would be really hard to build a deck like that. So in this case, because of our made-up rules where every energy card is exactly what you want it to be, that card's OP. It's so OP, it's like broken. There we go. Pikachu used Nah. There we go. All right. Whew. Okay, we got another order in the queue. It's Jennifer Yap. Let's get it, Jen. All right, Jen, 4 packs of Evos. Damn, Jen. You got it. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. Let's see what we got. Oops. Ready? Sneeping on this. Sneeping on this. Sneeping on these. Sneep. All right, cool, man. Cool, man. Put this over here. Raichu pack. Ready? It's a Raichu pack. Here, Steel Charmander, Drowsy, and Dugtrio. Got that lovely Drowsy Riz. Look at that. Beautiful. Miss Jen. Jen's determined, man. She wants one of those Hollow Zards, I think. Here we go. What do we got? We got Steel Charmander, Magnemite, Growlithe, the Brock's Girth. Ooh. We got a Brock's Girth over here. That Starmie looks a little off center. So here's Charmander. Char. All right. Look at that Brock's Girth. Oh, yeah. Here we go. We got another pack. What do we got? We got Ponyta, Drowsy, Electabuzz, Sandshrew, Seal. Look at that Seal, man. The Seal that's got a little bit of zeal. One last pack. Come on, Jen. You could also pull a holographic Mew. That'd be cool. All right. Oh, no, that can't be Charizard because it's not an evolution. It's got to be Vulpix then. Oh, that's Sandshrew. It looked like it was a fire type. All right. Darn, dude. No Charizard popping out. We got cute little Sandshrew, though. There we go. Pikachu. All right. And oh, I hear like a boat or something. A boat or a car or something. All right. There it is. Well, this time it was not a Super Smash. Dang, I can't believe this. Yeah. Jen, I'm loving these big openings, though. Very cool. Super cool. So enjoyable, man. All right. Whew. Well. That's it, guys. We are out of orders, and it's 4:08 in the morning. What do you think? We wrap up here? I've streamed for about 4.5 hours. So between the daytime and the nighttime, I think that's like 6.5 hours. Think we wrap up here? What do you think, Jen? A little wrap up? I think we wrap up. My butt's hurting. Little white kitty over here. She's been waiting to see me. She is sitting on the floor waiting patiently. that was a great night. You guys got another taste of the Battle Tower, which is a game mode that we are offering for people to play. And I'm just going to keep working on it and improving the rules. What we saw with the Colossal was that our rule about having any energy card you need at any time really places a meta priority on cards that benefit from that, like the Colossal, for example. So, last order. You got it, Jen. Last order. So we have to think about whether or not there should be a restriction on the availability of energy cards. For example, maybe there could be an energy card deck, and each player's like, let's say we had a deck of cards, and every turn I flipped a card over and set it over here, flipped a card over here, and it's a combination of trainers and energies. So it could be the case that the Pokemon doesn't get the energies it needs. And maybe there was a rule that says something like, if you got a card... No, that would be too difficult, I think. Yeah, it's tricky, actually. It's tricky. But there could be a deck that makes it harder for a Pokemon that really desires on being fed energies. Makes it much harder for them to actually win. There we go. All right. Here we go. Miss Jen. She's going 4 deeper. I like it. Let's do it, Jen. Grab this. We got 1, 2, 3, 4. Miss Jen. Keep it going for the stream, champ Jen, mister. Here we are. Are you ready? Sneep. Got a good sneep here. And another good sneep right here. Sneep. 2 sneeps. Lovely. All right. Come on, XY Evolutions. Give us what we want. Night, Lindsay. Lindsay. Oh. Tell me that's not Pidgeot. Are you kidding me, dude? We got Electrode and Mega Pidgeot! No! You gotta be kidding me, dude. You're pulling like every Pidgeot. You got Pidgeot full art, Mega Pidgeot full art. There's a Nimakuni. And Pidgeot EX. Jen. Well, Jen, there's no doubt that you've got all the Pidgeots now. I'm confident that you are Pidgeot wealthy. Here's Staryu and Poliwrath. Cool, bro. Too bad he's not the Hollow Bleed Poliwrath. There's a Hollow Bleed version of the card. That'd be cool to pull. We've pulled one before. Okay, here's Staryu. Okay, Trainer Haunter. Haunter's cute. You go. I give up, says Jen. Jen, no! Hold on, don't give up. We got 2 packs left. Don't give up hope. We got Weedle. Hitmonchan, my faith is restored. All right, when they're really well centered and they don't have any white dots on the back, send them in just in case. They grade 10 somehow. There's Metapod. I can only get so hard. Stiffen. Yeah, I might know a thing or two about that. And come on, last pack. Voltorb. Oh, I thought that was my spit. It's just a dot on it. Okay. Voltorb with the dot on it. I thought I had spit on the card somehow. There it is. Voltorb. Oh, no, man. I don't know, Jen. I think that the XY Evolution is just trying to give you all the Pidgeots. But here's my thoughts, Jen. Now that you've pulled all the Pidgeots, the next one is going to be the Charizard. So here's what's going to happen. You're going to give up, and then, you know, Michael Moore or Kendall Pelor is going to come in, and they're going to order like 1 pack, dude. It's going to be instantly double Charizard. But that's only if you don't keep buying them. If you keep buying them, you're going to get like way more Pidgeots. If you quit buying them, that's when double Charizards are going to pop out. That's how it works, by the way. These birds. I got Zard on 1 pack snipe. What is this guy talking about, bro? He's just making fun. We do have another order, though. This is Hathim. I think is he ordering the same thing? Hold on. I think Hathim's messing with you. Hathim thinks he's really clever. Hold on, let's see. Oh my god, he is ordering one. All right, let's see what you get. Hathim with the double Zard. Well, it's a Charizard artwork starting out, so that's all in order. Magikarp. Rattata. Yeah, that's what you get. Rattata all the way. He thought he was going to get the Charizard. He got the Rattata. I'll send you the video. He took my Nidoking last time. Damn it. There we go. What the freak? What the freak? All right, very nice. There we go. Very good. Well, this time he cleared a nice Rattata out for you, just to be nice. He said, you know what, Jen? Let me help you out. I'm going to remove this rat-tat-tat. I got scared there. I've been scared since 4.5 hours ago. Scared that my butt's going to hurt. All right, guys, my butt is hurting. I had a nice night with you guys. Come back for the beginning of the next stream. We're going to do spots on that Ghastly. We handed out the PSA 10 Paris earlier tonight. We're going to do that Ghastly tomorrow, okay? We're going to save them for tomorrow. Don't forget our breaks. We got this beautiful Dragonite. So when you get your paycheck and you're not sure what you want to do with it, come over here and finish one of these breaks. We got some great breaks. The Mega Gengar break is a $40 break. You can buy in at 40, but then it's a sublist, okay? 500 is kind of a joke. The largest 60, the star card is 20, and the cherries is 40. Great breaks, all of them. And when they're done, we'll pick out new ones. But yeah, take a look at that. He's 7 deep. We only need 11 spots. He's actually moving. This guy is 10 spots deep. We only need 8 spots, and that's a $20. You know, you don't need as much money to get in there. When you see this $40, that's referring to the sublist. So the sublist has 13 spots in it, and you could end up with a mega booster pack popping out of the sublist. And then Raichu's moving real slow. Maybe we will give him help with the star card next. All right. There it is. Place this here. I had a great night, everybody. Oh, we do have another round. Hold on. Wait a second. Did Jen say... Wait a second. Jen said she's coming back for her revenge, I think. These are her 4 revenge packs. All right, here goes, Jen. We're going to take care of your revenge packs first, okay? Jen said, wait a second. Did the odds of getting the Charizard get better? I think from a technical perspective, you have to say it did get better because he hasn't been pulled, right? So, you know, assuming we got a lot of boxes, he's in there somewhere. Oh, there he is. There we go. Mega Charizard. I told you, Jen. I told you. That's basically a double Charizard pull. That was just about to go to somebody else. Think about it. Charmander Charizard, that's like a double Charizard pull. It's very similar anyways. And that would have gone to some other stinky dude. He'd have been like, oh man, Jen cleared 8 of those packs and they were all kind of stinky. And by the way, that means Hathim was just 1 pack away from this pull. There was only 1 pack between him and this Mega Charizard. He came this close to taking that. Think about that, guys. Let that sink in. That really is the nature of it, you know. Mr. Aaron Roach knows. He cleared a whole bunch of these packs of... oh, look at that Raticate. A whole bunch of these packs of Marvel just to have somebody else take like 1 pack and pull the holo that he was after. It's like, damn, dude. There's Raticate. Now, that truly is a revenge pack because first you get Charizard, right? Then in the next pack, you get the Rattata Evolution. It's almost like you're dabbing a little bit. You're saying, I got the stronger Rattata. Even my Raticate is evolved from Rattata. All right, and what's this? We got... Poliwag, Magikarp, Caterpie, Nidorino, Farfetch'd. Oh, okay, Nidorino. It's a pretty simple card. Can't believe Farfetch'd considered a rare in this set. So weird. Why? We put Machoke Daddy in the front. I don't know why. That's such a delinquent joke. And delinquent, is that the right word? And yet, I still tell it. I don't know why. Jen, part of my job, and it's been hard for me to accept this over time, because I'm such a... You know, I was the oldest brother, Jen. But part of my job is to be kind of like a class clown. You know, everything has to be a joke or funny or lewd or something like that. But it's so not in my nature. Here's Rattata, Weedle, Voltorb, Poliwag, Ghastly, Ponyta, and Mega Venusaur. That's what we're talking about. You gotta get some Venusaur, Blastoise, and Charizard up in here. You're getting like, dude, you're getting like Pidgeot in every single round. You should be getting rounds like this more often. If you're getting Blastoise, Charizard, Venusaur, you'd be having a much more fun time. And there's the Ghastly. Oh my gosh, Venusaur. The classics, the Marvel. Between those two, I've been cooked over and over. Yeah. What can I do about it? That sucks, man. Yeah, I've watched it, though. I watched it. It's pretty tough. I think what you're doing is smart, Aaron. Just taking the whole box. That's smart. That's the way to do it. Because it guarantees no one else can snipe you. All right. Mega Charizard, Mega Venusaur. It's not in your nature. Yeah, you know, I'm a bit more of a boring, like So I'd much rather talk politics and finance than tell a joke. That's the truth. We are. Telling jokes is like a skill you learn, but I'm more into the politics and into the finance. That's really boring stuff. It's like a game that I'm playing, you know, the thinking about money is like a game, and I enjoy that game a lot. It's very fun for me. Telling jokes is a totally different game. It's sort of like taking someone's expectations and messing with them. So that's a totally different skill. You know, you kind of learn it over the years as a YouTuber. All right, that's it. I'm all done for sure. It's 4:20, blaze it in the morning. Let's go ahead and pop off for the night. It's almost 5 hours long, this stream. My butt hurts so bad, guys. I must have like, I got that Hank Hill problem. I need like cushions on my butt. Don't worry, roaches, I have terrible luck. Yeah, when I sit too long, my cheeks are like tired, man. I'm gonna hop off and go rest my cheeks. See you later, everybody. Mister, I'm sending for my order. No problem. We can process that tomorrow.